would say that this is a guard-oriented league. I think it's a league of all the positions, but tonight, certainly, whoever can win that guard battle will probably go home with the W.
Certainly the headliner tonight. Here are the starters for Charlotte. Ball and Miller pair up as the backcourt. Mark Williams out there with Miles Bridges. And it's Okogie in at the small forward position. Now here's Ball. Oh, and Reed with a block. And here's McDaniels. Outside Reed. Pulls up on the wing. That one's good for two.
The first good move in a long chess match between these coaching staffs.
Yeah, now we get to see the counterplay. How you respond is half the battle out there.
Williams in the post. Working on Reed. Count it. Good.
The playmaking ability of Ball. So crafty and skilled at finding his guys.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. Hits the trifecta.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And in recent seasons, Grant, almost no team's been hit by the injury bug as much as the Hornets.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, you wonder what they could have done if they'd stayed healthy. They built the team around key players, and those guys have just missed a lot of time.
The three from Ball. Rebound, Minnesota.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Edwards for three. The rebound by Bridges. The Hornets have gone 1 for 3 so far. From deep three-point range, sinks it. What range from downtown?
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Here's Edwards. Okogie pulls down the board. Ball left side. Williams with the screen, and it's Ball off the drive. For three, Bridges. And can't get it to go. Now 1 of 2. Minnesota has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Randall outside. Three-pointer. The shot misses. The Hornets have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Miller on the wing, guarded by Edwards. And Miller good for 3.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Edwards, a pass to Reed. There's the drive. A slam dunk by Reed.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
And coach, how about Naz Reid, the 2024 Sixth Man of the Year award winner?
Yeah, Brian, sort of unique. We often associate that award with shooting guards, but although he's a big, Reed is more than capable of putting up big numbers, including from long distance. Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
And Williams punches it home.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Edwards looking for an opening. Reed finds Randall. Back to Reed. 5 to shoot. Over Williams. And Reed with a basket on the assist by Randall. Reed's got 6.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Yeah, inside Ball has to rely on his agility. That's how he finds his way to close-range looks.
Pass to Reed from the arc. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
And stolen by Edwards. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Outside McDaniels. 6 on the shot clock. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. And stolen by Williams. Now the Hornets moving it up. Here's Miller. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Timberwolves ahead, up by 2. And we've got more action coming your way after this break. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
Yeah, they've looked sharp early on with their offense, getting good chances and converting what they've taken.
This is how the floor looks for the Hornets starting the second. Ball and Miller pair up as the backcourt. Miles Bridges is out there with Josh Okogie, and it's Diabate in at the center position.
And that's how Miller can take his game to the next level, by being aggressive and attacking the basket.
And so it's Minnesota with it. For 3, DiVincenzo. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Pure from three-point range.
And you gotta have some confidence to fire back like that. Randall with no shortage of confidence.
Pass to Diabate. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got 3 assists in the game.
Well, when you give him room like that, just expect it to go in.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 5. Edwards on the move. Okogie pulls down the board. Charlotte's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Now Bridges, guarded by Edwards. They get it back. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. DiVincenzo can't hit.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's the look they want. It's tough working the mid-range area.
Diabate's shot is good.
Incredible. I mean, high energy in transition. Just beating the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
The Hornets with a lead. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Brian, Anthony Edwards, his disposition just brightens a locker room. Coach Chris Finch said he's an absolute joy to coach. Always in a great mood with a great smile. It doesn't matter if he plays well or he doesn't. Every day he has the same approach and the same attitude.
And he wants to be great, Allie. There's no doubt about that. Gobert's checked in for Reed. Green's checked in for Charlotte. And Ball gets it to go. And, Coach, you've been lauded by some of your former players for your pregame preparation. I've seen it myself in the broadcasting room.
Well, I've also been cursed by some of those players for my pregame walkthroughs, Brian. People thought they were way too long, but I just wanted to be as prepared as possible and was one that always believed I'd rather do too much than too little.
Oh, rejected by McDaniels. There's the drive, and that one is hammered home.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
And here's Charlotte now, after the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago.
Love the confidence from this young man. Miller's so quick off the catch.
And Edwards, here we go. Launches a 3. McDaniels can't hit.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those. Ball
against Edwards. Now here's Ball. Tightly guarded. Shot clock at 6. Bridges, a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Miller. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. And now a 5-point Hornet lead. Here's Edwards on the take. Now here's Gobert. Defense is right there. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Ball with it. Bridges misses.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Here's Edwards. Edwards rises up and powers it down.
Well, look, you can't let Edwards get this close to the rim because he will dunk it on you.
Pass to Diabate. Back to Ball. Here's Miller, guarded by Edwards. Bridges against Edwards. Fades away. Bridges misses.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
Gets it off. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's the Hornets up 3. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break. Second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You gotta like what we're seeing from Brandon Miller.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Julius Randle. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Gobert in at the 5. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. There's a screen by Nurkic. Out to the wing. Takes it inside. And Nurkic throws it down.
Oh, too easy for Nurkic. A big man who goes up strong. Have to meet him at the rim and counter his aggression.
Now here's Gobert. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Lays it up and banks it in.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Charlotte leading by 3. Defensive Player of the Year 4 times over, Stan. Rudy Gobert tied for the record.
Yeah, Brian, alongside Dikembe Mutombo and Ben Wallace, and Gobert's capable of getting another one too, assuming his countryman Victor Wembanyama doesn't start taking the reins.
Here's Edwards. The Hornets making their last shot. Inside. Gobert no good. Charlotte has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. And an intentional foul right there. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Alexander Walker's checked in. Outside man. Driving to the basket. Here's Okogie. Hits a three-pointer. Okogie's got 6.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
Yeah, they've looked really in sync after the break. Getting the shots they want and converting them.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Pass to Gobert. Using the size. Gobert.
Outstanding job converting in close. Gobert understands how to execute around the rim.
Now Nurkic. Outside, Green. Back to Nurkic. Man with it. McDaniels covering. 6 to shoot. And they call an illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Williams is checked in for Charlotte. Miller comes in for Okogie. And it's Randall with the jam.
Oh, Randall puts some extra on that slam, entertaining the fans and the broadcasters.
Pass to Salah. Now Miller. 10 points for him. Now here's Green. Fires from deep. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. McDaniels got a rebound number 5 here tonight. DiVincenzo finds Randall. Now here's DiVincenzo. He's guarded by man. DiVincenzo can't hit. Charlotte leading by 4. And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Miles Bridges checked in for Charlotte. LaMelo Ball comes in for man. Now here's Ball. Fires for 3. LaMelo knocks down the long one.
Fearless from beyond the arc, LaMelo has unlimited range and tremendous confidence.
Gobert with a screen on Miller. Here's DiVincenzo. Williams grabs the board.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
And that one drops for him.
And I love how Ball will fight for it, getting around that inside physicality.
DiVincenzo against Miller. 3-pointer. DiVincenzo can't hit. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Timberwolves trail by 9. And there's the call on LaMelo Ball. That's foul number 2 for him. Reed's checked in for Gobert. And the Hornets making a change here as well. Man's checked in. For 3, Randall sinks the tray. Randall's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, a shot that Randall has added to his repertoire. Shooting the 3 with confidence now.
And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. Diabate's checked in for Charlotte. Timberwolves on D. They trail by 6. Uncovered. Good on the jump shot. Diabate's got 7 points in the game.
I like Miller's vision. I mean, he sees the court well and makes really good decisions with the ball.
Reed for 3. And the rebound goes to Charlotte.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Pass to Diabate. DiVincenzo against Miller. Bridges, a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Diabate. Connects from downtown. And now it's an 11-point Charlotte lead.
And that's what you get from Brandon Miller. I mean, he can really whip passes there around the court.
Outside man. Out to Bridges. With 1 on the clock. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
Well, it's good to have a player.
And so it's the Charlotte Hornets in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. Back after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first three quarters. Fourth quarter on the court for the Hornets. They've got Trey Mann, Josh Green out there with Miles Bridges. Then it's Miller, and it's Diabate in at the center position, locking down the middle. Edwards, he's checked in for Minnesota. Bridges against Randall. Here's Diabate. Knocks down the long J. Coach, when you look at the best defensive teams, what's the balance between IQ, the smarts for the game, versus effort?
Well, Brian, it's both. You know, I mean, the effort is a given. You're not going to get anything done in the game without effort. But to be a good defensive team, you have to be smart. You have to understand your opponents, their tendencies, both as a team and as individuals. And if you do that, you can cover up for a lot in terms of just raw athleticism.
5 on the clock. For three, Randall. He buries it from three.
Yeah, excellent work in pick and roll. Now, Randall looking crafty at creating for himself there.
Outside man. Bridges, a screen on McDaniels. Man, the pass to Bridges. Oh, he packs it down!
That is incredible.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
Well, I love when guys like Edwards work inside. Don't settle for jumpers. Get a solid look close to the rim. Well, the defense was right where they needed to be to stop the layup. Great awareness and effort.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Some changes for Charlotte. Williams is checked in for Diabate. Brandon Miller comes in for Green. And LaMelo Ball is subbed in for Mann.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
And Ball makes the intelligent play, using the tried and true pick and roll to create an opening.
A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. For three, Randall. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Now the Hornets moving it up. Ball with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Williams, a screen on McDaniels. The three from Ball. Reed with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 10. Stolen by Ball. The take from Ball. And Ball throws it down.
You know, when everything's clicking, Ball can steal the show. And we're seeing it right here.
And Edwards puts up a deep three. Can't drop the tough three-pointer. Charlotte has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Williams with the screen. Here's Ball. Miller outside. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Timberwolves. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Minnesota. For Minnesota, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Edwards is doubled. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. The three ball. The rebound by Bridges. Bridges has got 5 rebounds in the game. To the middle. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home. Timberwolves trail by 14. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Terrific play by Edwards. Moves like this are what makes him so much fun to watch.
Pass to Williams. Out of bounds. The Timberwolves will take it. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Hornets.
Absolute fireworks display. High-scoring game. They were unstoppable, Grant.
Yeah, just relentless from start to finish. And the pace was furious. Ultimately, they wore out the other team.
And as most people predicted, the defense, even though they were keying on him, had no answers for LaMelo Ball.
Well, what an unselfish display from him tonight. Sharing the ball, creating for others, just beautiful basketball.
Bridges passes to Okogie. Charlotte, no good that time either.
Honestly, they're just down by too much to mount a comeback.
Well, you want your players to keep playing hard, but let's be honest, this game's over.
Edwards. Oh, right between the eyes. All net that time. They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A., keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
And there's the call on LaMelo Ball. That's his third foul of the game. Nice shot by DiVincenzo. And here's Charlotte now.
And not often we get treated to a solo alley-oop.
Takes precision timing for sure. And so it's Charlotte winning this one. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out
Embiid, and it's Oubre in at the 3, the small forward. And for Denver, the 4 and the 5, it's Gordon and Jokic. Porter is out there with Murray, and it's Watson in at the small forward. And it's good for 2. All the talk, Greg, leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Pass to Jokic from downtown. Rebound by Joel Embiid. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Check out Maxey with the throwdown. Boy, he can get off the ground quick.
Jokic sets the screen for Murray. The quick look, no good that time. Philadelphia with the ball. 4-point game. Maxey kicks to George. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And it's George missing.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
Lets it fly from 18. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Really good to see Porter Jr. utilizing the mid-range stroke. Knocking those down can open up other parts of his game.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Clark, we know what a great player Joel Embiid is. He was the 2023 MVP, and he was on that same road until he got injured last season.
Unfortunate to see the big fella Embiid deal with the injuries that he has throughout his career, even going back to his 1 year in college. It's unfortunate, but that has hampered what is a special talent in Embiid. This is Maxey at his best, attacking the lane and finishing at the rack.
George against Jokic. And Jokic slams it in.
Oh, I dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points.
A lot of bounceability there, guys. I mean, well above the rim. That's what makes him dangerous.
Now, here's George. Pass to Maxey. Just 5 to shoot. There's the drive. A beautiful reverse layup. Maxey's got 8.
Love the way Maxey works those angles inside. He's crafty.
Murray against George. Jokic passes to Murray. Chalk up 2 there.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Philadelphia leading by 3. Embiid inside. He's against Jokic. Puts it up from 15. And it's Jokic with the rebound. And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for the Nuggets. And this group reaching a major milestone this season, notching their 50th win in their last game.
Hey, you love to ensure a winning season. And most NBA teams, even great ones, consider this a major accomplishment.
Really hard to move Jokic off the blocks. He's tough down there.
And it's all said and done. Jokic, Greg, is going to be the Nuggets' career leader in many categories.
And he's already their franchise leader in rebounds, assists, triple-doubles, and playoff points, and many other advanced stats as well. And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels them.
And stolen by Maxey. On the wing, George. 3-pointer. Denver grabs the miss.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Back to Watson. Jokic with his screen on Maxey. Watson. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. Maxey finds Embiid. Back to Maxey. To the paint. Sweet move. Oh, and it looks like that's going to be a goaltending call. Yep, that's it. So they'll get the basket.
Good hustle right there. I love that effort. Just a little late in the act.
Murray scanning the floor. Jokic inside. Embiid's there. And Jokic slams it in.
And Joker doesn't get up too often, but when he slams it down, it feels like he's trying to bring the basket with him.
And it's Denver with the rebound. Jokic has got 4 rebounds in this game. Puts up a deep three. Oubre pulls it in. And here's George for 3. Cans it from downtown.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. Back right after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the 76ers, what do you guys think?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
The 4 and the 5. It's Gordon and Jokic. Jamal Murray is out there with Porter. And it's Watson in at the 3 spot. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Oubre finds Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. Embiid in the corner. It's hauled in by Gordon. The Nuggets trail by 5. Down low. Near the 3-point line, it's Porter. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Embiid's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Maxey on the wing. Guarded by Porter. Embiid powers it down.
Strong move and a little spicy, too. Embiid's passion for the game, the way he plays, I love it.
To the wing right side. And here's Jokic outside. Buries it from 3-point range. Jokic has got 11 points.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, those hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days. Yeah, you know, George really enjoys being in the air. I mean, this guy has great body control and bounce, and his slams at times can be absolutely sick.
Now, here's Jokic. 11 points in the game. Crafty move, and Jokic slams it in.
Impressive seeing Jokic go off like this. I mean, you can tell his teammates are being energized by what he's doing.
Well, Clark, we know Nikola Jokic has many interests outside of basketball, like training his horses.
I love that about him. When basketball season is over, he knows exactly what he wants to do and needs to do to take care of his body, but he's not going to be a slave to basketball year-round. He's got other interests, and he's going to indulge and engage in those. He's got other passions, which I love seeing, and horses apparently one of his other passions for sure.
From deep, Jokic, another 3 for Denver.
He did not take that 3 at the other end laying down. You can see the fire in Jokic's eyes.
Here's George. Rebound by the Nuggets. Jokic has got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Gordon. Jokic with the screen on Embiid. Gordon kicks to Watson. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. Unloads from 13. Count it, and the Philadelphia lead has been cut down to 2 on the bucket from Jokic.
And when he rises up, he knows he's probably going to get a clean look. It's a matter of executing.
You know, for me, it doesn't get any better than seeing big fellas who can use the mid-range jumper to their advantage.
Oh, Embiid, too tough inside.
You know, with his size and offensive versatility, the defense really has its hands full with Embiid.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thank you. Tyrese Maxey has stepped up into a starring role with the 76ers. He says these guys have the ultimate confidence in me, all the way from the organization down to the players. So I can just go out there and be aggressive, play my game, even through mistakes. It's all part of extraordinary growth for the guard. Kevin?
EA thanks. He is rewarding their faith. And I love his statement on growth. He's always looking to expand. Now, here's Maxey. 11 points in the game. Embiid finds Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Here's Edwards. It's hauled in by Jokic. Jokic has got his 6th rebound on the night. Murray with it. George picks him up. Jokic high post. Jokic rising up.
You know, I really like seeing this from Murray. Looking to get his open teammates involved. Being a willing passer is impressive to his teammates.
Embiid from outside. It's hauled in by Watson. The Nuggets trail.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
And George, here we go. And he hammers that one down right on the face of Jamal Murray.
Look at how high George gets off these drives to the hoop. Banging it down with the violence of a madman.
There's Porter with the 3 and some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. 76ers lead by 4. Time now for the halftime break with the 3rd quarter soon to follow right here on 2K Sports.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're measuring up the shot.
Turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You look at Jokic in this game, he has been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. They've got Gordon, Abusele out there with Andre Drummond. Then it's Lonnie Walker. And it's McCain in at the 2 spot. Nikola Jokic, Clark, is as skilled a big as we have seen. And when he has the ball, he can really affect the opposition.
Yeah, he's such a great passer, and he's got tremendous size. I mean, people forget because he's pretty nimble and agile that he's, you know, right at 7 feet tall, 7'1", with really long arms. So he's a problem just from the size standpoint. Then you factor in his otherworldly skills as a passer, as a shot maker, as a basketball player. And now you've got something that's as unique as we've seen in, I think, the history of the game.
And he gets it to go.
His mid-range shot is very solid. I mean, for some reason, the defense let him have it.
And Murray's got the ball here for the Denver Nuggets. They trail by 6. Jokic sets the screen for Murray. Jokic high post, working on Drummond, and stolen by Drummond. And here's the fast break. Walker leading the way. Here's McCain, guarded by Porter. The 15-footer. It's hauled in by the Nuggets.
Tell you what, guys, you don't see that often. I mean, when he's this open, usually it's lights out.
Watson's shot is off. The 76ers leading by 6. And Walker throws it down.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And here are the 76ers now, following the three-point attempt by Jamal Murray. Here's McCain, guarded by Porter. 5 to shoot. Yabusele passes to Gordon. Over Gordon. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. The Nuggets trail by 8. And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. What are some of the tricks of the trade in that regard?
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, you know, getting a cadence for the screening. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense. And nice job taking what the defenders gave him. These guys need a gut check right now.
Well, that's exactly the kind of defense that's gotten them into the hole.
And Denver decides to take their first time out here. Nuggets are gone only 1 of 5 from the field since halftime. Very slow start offensively. Jokic with a screen on Walker. Murray. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. Philadelphia leading by 10. Walker in the post. He's covered by Murray. Shot's good by Walker.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
And it's Murray with the jam.
Boy, Murray is a better athlete than he looks. He's actually terrific as an athlete. You have to love seeing him use that momentum to bounce up and throw it down.
Now, here's Walker. He's got 8. Three-pointer. Trains the three-pointer. McCain's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Now, here's Walker. This one for 3. Rebound by the Nuggets. Jokic has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pass to Porter. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. For 3. They get it back. Outside for Murray. He shoots again. Jokic makes it look easy inside.
I mean, he is just demoralizing his opponent right now on the backboard. They didn't want anything to do with him on that possession. Almost like they were just giving up on the play.
I love his ability to carry his team for long stretches in games, and we're right.
And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Philadelphia ahead. They lead by 9. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Before in the 5, it's Gordon and Jokic. Michael Porter's out there with Murray, and it's Watson in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Back to Maxey. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Shot from the wing. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Porter in the corner. Jokic sets the screen for Porter. And finished off by Porter.
And out of the pick and roll, Porter showing great coordination, fluidity, and versatility.
Outside, Maxey has to Embiid. Kicks it out to Maxey. Oubre against Porter. And here's George. Over Porter. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
You know, George is unstoppable when he puts it all together like this.
Jokic with his screen on George. Pass to Jokic. Back to Murray. Jokic sets the screen for Murray. Takes the three. Make it 5 for 10 with him in that bucket.
Well, Murray absolutely has that range. He just needs to find the look he likes, and he'll knock it down.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for him.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Here's George, and the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George.
Not sure what he was thinking about with that pass, just sailed it right out of bounds.
We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. And then Gordon with the dunk.
And this is Gordon's sweet spot. An awesome dunker who loves getting in tight and wrecking the rim.
Maxey on the wing. He's covered by Watson. Jokic with the screen on Edwards. Porter passes to Jokic. Pocket 6. On the wing, Gordon. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Here's Maxey. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
Every time Maxey steps on the floor, you expect a big scoring night. Tyrese can explode offensively at any time.
Murray with him. Now defended by Embiid. Murray kicks to Jokic. Back to Murray for the 3. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Embiid's got 8 rebounds in this game. Maxey attacking and slam dunk by Maxey.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Watson for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Jokic against Embiid, and Edwards with the stop.
The big man draws so much attention, so Embiid takes advantage of that and finds an open teammate.
Jokic against Embiid. Puts up a 3. Denver the rebound. The kick out to Porter. It counts. And now they trail by just 4.
Major poise for Porter Jr. Big time at coming through when his teammates need him to.
And the foul on Jamal Murray. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth. Outside Edwards. Shot clock at 6. Count it. And the 76ers lead by 6.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
A tremendous display of poise from Gordon. Refused to let the moment get too big.
Edwards drives in. Three-pointer by Embiid. And the three ball is good.
And he can take over in a nanosecond. I mean, once he catches fire, it's difficult to
And it's Butler in at the small forward position. And for Charlotte, Ball and Miller pair up as the backcourt. Josh Okogie is out there with Miles Bridges. And it's Williams in at the 5. You know, on paper, this looks like a lopsided matchup, but anything could happen in the NBA, Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
For 3. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Fast break, here come the Hornets. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Well, this guy knows how to put on a show. Put Miles Bridges in the dunk contest. Did you see that?
Butler, a screen on Bridges. Unloads. They grab their own miss. Outside Kuminga. Takes the 3. Sinks it from distance.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And we're about a minute into the first. Miller against Kuminga. Miller outside. Pass to Ball. Clock at 6. Blocked! Butler taking his time here. To the paint. Green up top. He shoots it. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. First quarter, just over a minute and a half in. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Charles Lee. I asked him about Jimmy Butler and what his defensive scheme is for him, and Coach said to not let him bully us from the interior and mid-range. We want to push him as far out as possible. We have to play tough. Let's see if they're able to accomplish this, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Here's Butler. The Hornets making their last shot. Here's Jackson Davis. And the layup is good off the glass.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out.
And to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
That one goes. Count it. Ball's gotten his second bucket.
Well, that's just a smart move by LaMelo Ball. Uses the screen to shake the defender. That's nice.
Well, Doris, one thing about LaMelo Ball, not many true point guards walking around at 6'7".
BA, the length of a forward and yet one of the most prolific playmakers in the game today. That gives a coach a lot of versatility and options with the one individual player.
Okogie, the pass to Bridges. Ball with it. Now guarded by Curry. Williams with the screen. Here's Ball. Plenty of space. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for the Warriors. Outside, Green. Green with a screen on Miller. And here's Curry for 3. Williams grabs the board. Charlotte trailing. Here's Miller. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Oh, yes. 2 loud points from Miller, making his presence felt.
Miller against Butler. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Williams has got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Miller. Beyond the arc. Gets the 3 to fall. Miller's got 5.
Love the confidence from this young man. Miller's so quick off the catch.
The 3 from Curry. Will it go? Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
No reason to do so there. He was going to leave no doubt.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh?
There's just a nuance and an understanding to what Steph Curry does. How good is this guy at finding the spot he's looking for?
Now here's Ball. Bridges outside. Back to Ball. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here are the Hornets with another bucket.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Jackson Davis down low. Williams defending. Outside Curry. All sorts of time. And there's another one for the Warriors. Now here's Ball. Some room here for Williams. And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Charlotte on top. They lead by 1. And we'll get the second quarter underway. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
And so in the game for the Warriors, down low it's Draymond and Looney. Stephen Curry is out there with Kuminga. And it's Butler in at small forward. And it's in there.
Well, this to me is just a testament to the overall ability on the offensive end from Steph Curry. It doesn't matter if he's on the interior and has to face quality defense. He can still score it.
Bridges, a screen on Kuminga. Here's Miller. Rebounded by Green. The Warriors trailing. Outside Curry. Pass to Butler. Ooh, finessing it, JB.
Well, we know Jimmy wants to get to the cup, but sometimes the defense forces you to modify things. How pretty was his floater? Woo!
Miller, left side. Here's Diabate. It's stolen by Looney. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
And given LaMelo Ball is 6'7", how does this give him an advantage at his position, Greg?
Well, B.A., he's able to score on smaller guards, as well as see over them and find his teammates. His height and quick decision-making are real weapons.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Jimmy Butler's such an all-around player. He said, I don't need to be a 40-point scorer. My role is to impact winning. I just control what I can control in the end, play the right way, stay aggressive, and do whatever it takes to get my team the win. And Brian, he is good at his job.
Well, playoff Jimmy is a real thing, whether he'll admit it or not. And he lobs it up. Shot clock at 6. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Wow, the opportunistic Bridges sees you falling asleep defensively. Up and over the top he goes.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And this is a star-driven league. But talk about the importance of role players, Grant.
Oh, B.A., a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference.
Green's checked in for Charlotte. Down low. Here's Diabate. The 3 from Ball. Oh, Ball! So dangerous from the perimeter.
If you give LaMelo Ball an opportunity to capitalize from the deep corner, forget about it. Turn the lights out.
Green with a screen on Miller. Butler. And the Warriors miss again.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
The drive by Miller.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Wing shot on the way. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Charlotte leading by 6. From outside the arc. Can't hit that one. The Warriors have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Fields checked in for the Warriors. Looney the screen. Buddy Hield, that one's good. Hield's got his first. First 3 points of the game.
Well, Hield always has the green light from behind the arc. This guy's so efficient.
Ball with it. Green picks him up. Miller outside. 4-3. Healed with the defensive effort. Warriors trail by 3. The Hornets are in the midst of a playoff drought. Their last appearance was 2015, Doris.
Yeah, B.A., that's the longest active streak in the league, not something you love to be associated with. And listen, like other organizations, they've hit on some draft picks, they've missed on some draft picks. A lot of the problem has been injuries that have plagued this organization.
Curry, he's open, and all around the rim that time before dropping. Curry's got 11 points. Charlotte leading by 3. Ball left side. Pass to Bridges. Nice move. It's rebounded by Golden State.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
The kick out, Curry. Good, and Butler gets the assist.
3 points.
Curry's got 9 points in the quarter.
Boy, Curry just taking over and seemingly able to get anything he wants right now.
Here's Ball. Ball in the paint.
This first half has been all him. He's getting to his spots and going to work.
19 seconds left in the first half of this game. The 3 from Curry. That shot, no good. Ball looks over the floor. Here's Miller. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's the Hornets leading by just 2. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Make some noise and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Please direct your attention to center court drum line. And thinking about the shot.
Through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at LaMelo Ball in this game. He's been everywhere.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
We've got Mark Williams, Green out there with Trey Mann. Then it's Williams, and it's Salon in at the 3, the small forward. That's the Hornets 5. And he'll be shooting his first free throw, and that one misses. And for Charlotte, they're shooting 61% for the game, knocking them down. And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And the Hornets making a change here. Okogie's checked in. Williams with the screen. Here's Green. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. And the Hornets lead by 2.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Here in the second half, these teams still neck and neck.
I really like how each team is matching the other's intensity.
And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's his first foul, and Charlotte making a change here.
In for Charlotte, number 31.
Williams a screen on Butler. Here's Mann, and he drops that one in. Man's gotten his first basket of the night.
And he wastes no time coming out of the break.
Doris, Trey Mann is an example of a semi-late bloomer in the NBA.
The NBA, that's not unusual for a player in his early 20s. Now he's been with a couple of different organizations. There's a versatility to how he contributes in the stat sheet. And a lot of times, especially for somebody of Trey Mann's skill set, it's about fit.
And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for Golden State. It's a one-point game. Healed up top, fires the three, and the Warriors with another three.
Well, these are the types of opportunities his team tries to generate for Buddy Hield. He is just so efficient as a jump shooter.
Now here's man. Butler covering. Outside man. Pass to Williams. Here's Okogie. He's covered by Curry. 4 on the clock. Williams, a screen on Curry. Here's Okogie. Here's Williams with the clock winding down. And Williams punches it home.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
Golden State has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. On the wing, Green. Jackson Davis with it, working on Williams. Curry surveys. Back to Jackson Davis. Over Green, and there's another one for the Warriors. Right around 3 minutes into this second half.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Outside man. Williams, a screen on Butler. Here's man. He takes it in. Oh, powered down with both hands.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh.
And Charlotte again with the bucket.
Since the break, it feels like an entirely new game.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
And there's the foul. It's on Trey Mann. That's his first foul. So for the Hornets, Diabate's checked in for Williams, and Miller subbed in for Okogie. Hield finds Butler. A minute 15 left in the third. Pass to Green. Here's Curry. Diabate grabs the board. Charlotte leading by 4. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
The three is up. Knocks it down from distance. Salone, he's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Green.
That's a perfect example of why good hands are important in basketball. It just misread that pass completely.
Ball, he's checked in for Mann. Jackson Davis is checked in for the Warriors. Jonathan Kuminga comes in for Hield. Pass to Salah. Back to Ball. There's 37 seconds left in the third quarter here. Here's Diabate. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. And they're on the break. Offensive board. Green, the pass to Kuminga. They need this. Kuminga soars in for the slam. Man, he makes it look easy.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. The Hornets with a lead. And here's Ball. 15 points in the game. And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Substitution for the Warriors. Number 5.
Outside, Green. The offensive rebound. Pass to Diabate. Here's Ball. And that's not gonna go. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. On the court for Golden State to start the fourth. Down low, it's Draymond and Looney. Stephen Curry is out there with Jonathan Kuminga. And it's Butler in at the 3 spot. Miller, the pass to Green. 6 to shoot. There's Ball with a 3. Looney grabs a miss. Looney's got 4 rebounds now. Butler against Ball. Green with a screen on Ball. Here's Butler. And the rebound goes to Charlotte.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Miller finds Ball. And Ball throws it down.
Yeah, this is just a big-time offensive performance from a young LaMelo Ball. He's already put the league on notice.
Butler going in strong, and it's Butler with the jam.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Ball against Butler. Ball no good. Miller on the wing. Let's go with a 3. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got 6 assists here tonight. Butler against Miller. Looney, a screen on Miller. Butler. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Diabate's got his 5th rebound in this one. Curry against Ball. To the left wing. Lets it go from deep. From behind the arc. LaMelo drops it in from the corner.
The young fella. Ball getting more and more comfortable from the corners.
Outside Kuminga. Pass to Butler. There's a screen by Kuminga. Lets it fly. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Now that takes serious effort and a light touch.
No need to overdo it. Just lightly tip it in. To the inside.
That's just great recognition by LaMelo Ball. The pinpoint accuracy makes it easy for his teammate.
Warriors trail by 11. Here's Butler. And again, it's Golden State. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Charlotte. Down low. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Here's Ball, and Ball throws it down.
Wow, you see the decisiveness right there with LaMelo Ball. Makes up his mind on the drive that he's going to dunk it.
And here's Butler outside. Lets the 3 fly. Diabate grabs the board. Diabate's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Ball with it. Green picks him up. Pass to Miller. Butler with a steal. Going all the way to the rack. He goes up. Butler gets all the way to the cup.
An absolute menace in transition. Jimmy Butler puts it home.
Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
Diabate's shot is good.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
And here's Kuminga for 3. It's rebounded by Salon. Hornets leading by 11.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Hornets.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for LaMelo Ball.
What a selfless effort tonight. He's done such a great job finding guys in their appropriate spots.
Here's the three. And the three-pointer goes. And the Hornets lead by 14.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
And again, it's the Warriors missing. From deep three-point land. And Charlotte, another three.
Welcome to 2K Sports and checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. We've got Nikhil Alexander-Walker. Randall out there with McDaniels. Then it's Naz Reid. And it's Edwards in at the 1. And for the 76ers, we've got Tyrese Maxey. Embiid is out there with Edwards. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's George in at the 2. RJ, this could be a battle won in the trenches. Each team with a formidable front court.
Yeah, both these teams are loaded with a lot of skill down low. Kind of old school. Should be a physical contest.
And here are the Timberwolves. Inside, it's stolen by Edwards. And now the 76ers on the break. Oubre, good.
Good job getting the ball and completing that play.
And this is why turnovers give coaches and fans gray hairs.
Now here's Edwards. And Reid has it in the corner. Picked by Randall. Fires the 3. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. To the right side. Embiid inside the line. Anthony Edwards with the rebound.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Randall finds Edwards. Right to the hoop. And Edwards slams it in.
And what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Embiid with the screen on Edwards. Now Maxey. Pass to Embiid. There's the 3. Rebound by Alexander-Walker.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
With the league's 65-game rule, Joel Embiid might have trouble making another All-NBA team.
Yeah, he's only reached that 65-game mark twice in his career. But he's still a lock to make the Hall of Fame, Kevin, because of how dominant he is when he plays. And look, he's already got an MVP.
Embiid takes the elbow jumper and drains it.
Well, and it's just clear how comfortable Embiid is shooting the ball, especially from mid-range.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse. And we talked about the tall task of facing Anthony Edwards. Coach said he is so physical. Ant looks more like a linebacker than a wing, so we can't foul Edwards too much. That's playing right into his hands. So they'll try to play him tight without sending him to the line. Not easy to do. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Minnesota with the ball. 76ers getting the bucket. Here's Alexander-Walker. Here's Reid, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
That's a blue-collar bucket right there. Grown man basket. Put in the work. Got a second chance to score.
Edwards against Maxey. George with the ball. It's good from long range.
And this offense relies on George's range to space the floor, and he is one of the best at it.
Here's Edwards, and he goes right over Paul George and slams it down.
Here he comes, and there he goes.
Look at him punish that rim. Embiid with a screen on McDaniel. And here's George for 3. And it's McDaniels with the rebound.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And that's a foul called on Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
1:16 left here in the opening quarter. Randall with the ball. Picked up by Edwards. That gives them the lead. Reid's got his second basket of the night.
A fantastic decision-making big. Randall with the right choice there, finding the open man.
Embiid, no good. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Stolen by George. Now the 76ers on the break. Here's Embiid, and the layup falls.
And that's how you lead a team. literally.
Clock management, this is where they can get a 2-for-1.
And Kevin, every opportunity counts.
And Edwards slams it in.
And unbothered by the contact inside, Edwards plays the game with so much physicality.
Maxey passes to Embiid. 20 feet out. Again, Philadelphia.
That is just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Oh, here's Edwards. 8 points for him. Here's Reed. 6 to shoot. Over Edwards. Reed kicks to McDaniel. Great D that time from Oubre. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Philadelphia ahead, up by 1. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
On top of that, they're creating turnovers and taking advantage by converting on the offensive end.
Edwards is out there with Oubre. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then it's George, and it's Embiid in at the 5. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Now, here's Maxey. Shoots from 14. Minnesota with the rebound. And while Embiid was on record praising the importance of continuity, I don't know that, Richard, the 76ers front office felt the same way.
Oh, yeah. What you say out loud versus your actions can be very, very different in this game. When you have a chance to go big game hunting, you do. The goal was to bring in some help for Embiid and Maxey, and they accomplished it. Smart pass from the quick-thinking Maxey. Outstanding at finding uncovered teammates.
And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Greg, we know about the Euro step, but is the decel the next move that's getting more notice?
I think it is, Kevin, and you can see players have quickly incorporated that into their arsenal. It's been fun to watch, man, and I tell you, it creates some uncomfortable situations.
Now, here is George. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And what a smooth three-point shot. George has worked hard to develop that stroke.
Near the three-point line, it's DiVincenzo. 2 points, that one goes. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Maxey against Edwards. And here's Embiid. He has 6. Reed with the rebound. Edwards against Maxey. Jacks up a 3. Edwards cashing in from outside.
And you have to stay up on Edwards out there, which is dangerous because he's so good at going right around you.
Embiid with the screen on Edwards. Baseline J on the way, and he gets the jumper to drop. And the 76ers lead by 2.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. The first free throw is good.
At the line for the Timberwolves,
and so DiVincenzo nails both of them. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Now here's Embiid. Out to Edwards. With force, Embiid takes it to him.
And how about that reach of Embiid, using those long arms to just gobble up second chance opportunities?
To the inside, Edwards. The shot, no good. Excellent D there from George. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia.
First half, 2 minutes.
Lets it go with a three. Drills it from outside. Now it's a 5-point 76ers lead.
The pure shooting stroke of Maxey, gifted at draining it from outside the arc.
Pass to Reed from deep three-point land. Minnesota working with a new shot clock.
Oh, he really wanted that triple. Even though he missed, I really like the competitiveness I'm seeing.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. The shake. Moves back up. Embiid, no good. Timberwolves trail by 5. Now Edwards. He's got 11. And Reed throws it down.
Oh, nice read there from Edwards. He's all for sharing the wealth.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Out to Edwards. Fires from deep. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. DiVincenzo passes to Randall. Driving in, and Randall throws it down.
And when Randall gets rolling on the drive, there's almost no stopping him. His size and athleticism are going to get him to the hoop.
Now, here's Maxey. He has 7. George, no good. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And there's another one for the Timberwolves.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let Ant.
And the call will be against Julius Randle. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. Timberwolves substitution.
Embiid with the screen on McDaniel. A nice shot by George.
And George, such a confident player. He's also terrific at recognizing when he's in his zone.
Gobert with a screen on George. Randall from outside, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. 76ers lead by 2. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fans half-court shot from Cleveland. They're thinking about the shot.
You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. Randall out there with Gobert. Then there's McDaniels. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Alexander Walker in at the shooting guard position. Philadelphia's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
Now DiVincenzo, after Eric Gordon's three-pointer that didn't go.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. DiVincenzo's gone 1 of 4 from the field. Here's Walker, and Walker throws it down.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Now, here's DiVincenzo. He's got 6. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Outside, Walker. From the wing, uses the glass to drop it in. Now it's a 4-point 76ers lead. Drummond finds Gordon. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. The kick out to Walker. And he drives in. It's good. He's got 6 points.
And you can expect him to make it when the D is trash like that.
Walker against DiVincenzo, and stolen by Drummond. And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Now, here's Walker. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. Again, Philadelphia.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
Timberwolves trail by 8. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Misses the wing J. Here's Philadelphia. They've got an 8-0 run. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, Rudy Gobert has tied for the most Defensive Player of the Year awards all time, but he's challenging himself to do more offensively. He said it's all about just being okay with missing or making mistakes, freeing my mind and doing the things that I work on to get out of this shell that I was being put in. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David Aldridge, we thank you for that report. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
And a scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Now here's Drummond. Scoreless thus far.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Randall outside. 1:49 left here in the third quarter. Count it, good. Randall's got his second basket.
Yeah, an underrated ball handler. Randall can beat you off the dribble. He keeps pressure on the defense.
Fires for 3. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
The D just sagged off just enough, and no hesitation on his part.
High post, Gobert. Outside for Randall. Timberwolves passing it around. Randall a screen on Walker. Pass to Gobert. And he banks in the layup. Gobert's got his first basket of the night.
And this is where you want Gobert to have the ball.
Walker taking his time here. Drummond sets the screen for Walker. Shoots over McDaniel. Shot's good by Walker. Walker's got 13 points in just this quarter. Timberwolves trail by 7. And finished off by McDaniel.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Team foul.
And he can't get the first one.
Philadelphia, Lonnie Walker IV, taking 2 shots.
Good on the second free throw. For Minnesota, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed comes in for Gobert. And it's Edwards in for Dante DiVincenzo. 30 seconds left in the third quarter. Alexander Walker passes to Randall. Shot clock at 6. The train. It's Drummond with the rebound. Drummond's got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside, Walker. Drummond in the post. Randall on him.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. And we'll be right back after this. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page. Woo.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. We've got Yabusele. He's out there with Gordon. Lonnie Walker is out there with Andre Drummond. And it's McCain in at the 2 guard. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this win.
Here's Reed. Buries it down low.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Walker with it. Now defended by Randall. Here's Yabusele.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
And now we've got the intentional foul. And the 76ers with a completely new group now.
First team foul. Substitution.
Here is Edwards. There's Anthony Edwards. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got his 6th rebound on the night. Edwards with the screen for Maxey. And there's the drive. And slam dunk by Maxey.
What you love about Max is he plays with so much energy, it's hard to keep up with.
Edwards against George. Edwards, no good.
Hey, look, I'm not going to lie here. That's a shot that he needs to be making. There are no excuses.
Embiid with the screen on Edwards. Randall against Edwards. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Edwards got the lead up to 10 now for the 76ers. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. A beautiful finish inside by Ant.
And don't let Edwards' position fool you. Anthony is built like a linebacker. That upper body strength helps him down low. And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it.
We see this so often. Embiid makes a strong move, drawing contact, and completes the play.
Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Minnesota. Edwards with it. Randall left side. Over Edwards. Randall no good. They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Here's Edwards. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2.
Never giving up on the play. Edwards comes away with the hustle points.
Maxey passes to George. Pass to Embiid. Lock at 6. Now, here's Maxey. Guarded by Reed. Three-pointer by Embiid. A rebound by the Timberwolves. 1:29 left in the fourth quarter. That's good, and the 76ers lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from McDaniel. The 3 from George. Rebound, Minnesota. Reeves got 8 rebounds in this game. DiVincenzo against Maxey. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Maxey against DiVincenzo. Reed with a screen on Maxey. Pulls up. Reed misses. For Philadelphia, they've gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. Stolen by Reed.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
Anything other than a make is game over. This is where you lean on your stars to get you to the finish line.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
Maxey attacking. Edwards with the screen for Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And who else do you want in this situation? It's all about Embiid, and he's ready to carry that load.
And that tacks another big point onto the league. Great N1 play showing us now a little bit of that killer instinct.
And it's sent back by George. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Stolen by Reed. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. And here's Edwards from the arc. Nails the tray.
He just didn't like what he saw inside, so he takes the open transition 3. But if he missed, Coach might have had
These teams are fierce rivals.
Oh, yes, they are, B.A. I love playing in these type of games. I mean, the fans are extra loud. The players are fired up. This will be fun.
A look at the starting group here for Denver. Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Jamal Murray out there with Michael Porter. And it's Watson in at the 3. And it's Butler with the jam.
Well, out in transition, Jimmy Butler scanning the court, found an angle, and does some damage.
On the wing, Murray. He's covered by Curry. And that's a foul called on Stephen Curry. That's his first foul of the game. It's stolen by Kuminga. Here we go. Jumps up, and Kuminga throws it down.
Way to capitalize on the mistake that leads to the bucket. You gotta love it.
That's why you can't afford to just turn it over to him, because he's going to do stuff like that to make you pay just right down the throat.
A clear look for Murray. A rebound by Post. A clear look for Green. Good, and Butler gets the assist.
Well, Draymond Green must be feeling good, because no hesitation in that one there, letting it rip.
Timeout call, the Nuggets. Here's Murray. Grant, the Denver Nuggets have been on quite the run here in this window of time.
Yeah, B.A., it's all working for Denver in recent years. This is a well-constructed team that they play as a unit, and it makes it so difficult to try to get the best of them. Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
The Warriors have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Here's Curry. Pass to Post. Gets the 3 ball to go.
It feels like Steph doesn't even have to look. He just knows where his teammates are.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. Right side Murray. Here's Jokic. And the dunk by Jokic.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Now here's Kuminga. Into the lane. And Kuminga throws it down.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Jokic with a screen on Butler. Over to the wing. Jokic against Butler. And that one drops. Jokic has got his second basket of the night.
And the concentration from Jokic, spectacular, just shrugging off that contact.
And it's Butler with the jam.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Now here's Murray. Porter gets the bucket.
Not second guessing as Porter makes the right decision to score that time.
Kuminga against Murray. Kuminga goes in. And Kuminga throws it down.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
Jokic the screen. Murray deciding where to go with it.
2 minutes.
Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
And Murray getting it going on the inside that time. Around the trees, still scored.
Well, Grant, when you think of Jamal Murray and all he's been through, health is of utmost importance for him.
Oh, extremely important, B.A. Because when Murray is healthy, he's a lethal player and a huge part of this team's success.
Here's Murray. The Warriors getting their last shot to go. Here's Jokic. Outside Porter. Poke loose. Gordon, the pass to Porter. Just 4 to shoot. Releases from 15. To the wing on the left. Here's Jokic. Oh, it's blocked by Green.
And Green plays with tremendous edge on the defensive end of the floor.
The Warriors lead by 5. Here's Kuminga. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. Curry's got his 3rd assist of the night.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Gordon against Butler. Back to Curry. 36 seconds left in the first quarter here, and he gets that one.
I like to see it when Steph has the confidence to try the floater just over the top of the defense and that soft touch, and it goes.
Jokic passes to Porter. Back to Jokic. Pass to Watson. Takes a three. The rebound by Post. Butler surveying the floor. The layup misses. Jonathan Kuminga has been on display for the Warriors. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We'll be right back with you shortly. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. They're speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
They've done a great job tonight of getting out in transition, so that focus on fast break will add to your total in a hurry.
On the floor for Denver, getting going in the second. Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Michael Porter out there with Jamal Murray, and it's Watson in at the 3 slot. So it's Denver now. The Warriors getting their last shot to go. Out to the right wing. Jokic in the post. Butler covering. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Golden State on D. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game.
And a statement from Jamal, when he gets that kind of room, he's capable of throwing it down.
One thing this Golden State team does very well is control the offensive glass, Brent.
Well, there's been a lot of talk analytically, BA, about how advantageous it is to come in and swoop through to grab offensive rebounds. Golden State has bought into that philosophy. They also have guys who take a lot of long shots, so that's long rebounds with a better chance of gaining an extra possession. So some smart analytical play here from Golden State in the past couple seasons.
And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. And here's Curry for 3. Curry rises up and hits the 3.
On another level, Curry is totally ready to duel this one out from the three-point line.
Murray against Butler. Murray passes to Porter. Back to Murray. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Jokic. Rebounded by Green.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Left side Curry. Outside Kuminga. Here's Post. All alone. Again, Golden State.
You have to appreciate guys who can work the mid-range area. It's clearly how you keep defenses honest.
Oh, man, that is just easy for him out there. At his size with that kind of touch, that is money.
Now here's Jokic. 10 points for him. Oh, Jokic hammers it home.
And I think Jokic has decided, I'm going to take over this game scoring-wise. I don't know how you say that in Serbian, but trust me.
And there's the lob. Stolen by Jokic. Curry against Gordon. It's stolen by Curry. And the Warriors pushing it up now. Green against Porter. Green, the pass to Curry. Back to Green. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, Curry, a magician inside. Grant, when you talk about consistency and officiating game to game, you think there's room for improvement?
You know, I do think so. I mean, they're allowing more contact, but overall, more clarity on what constitutes legal guarding position would help players and officials.
Here's Jokic. Oh, he's a monster. Jokic just flexing out here.
Size and touch of Jokic just too much, finishing with power and finesse.
Curry with it. He's against Watson. Curry finds Kuminga. Outside Butler. Back to Kuminga. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for him. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Warriors, Jonathan Kuminga.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Kuminga, no good on the free throw. And while Nikola Jokic has lots of years left in this league, he's already an all-time great, Grant.
You know, B.A., not many guys have won multiple MVPs and a title. Jokic has already accomplished so much. And with his size and skill set, Jokic can be elite for a long time and add to that impressive resume.
Murray passes to Jokic. Back to Murray. From downtown, Warriors with the rebound. Outside Curry. They set the pick. Pass to post. Back to Curry. Fires from 14. Misses that one. 3 for 4 from the floor.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
The 17-footer. And so it's the Golden State Warrior. Finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Getting lots of great looks. Shooting it well. That's why they're up. Back to the game after this break.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot drums. They're thinking about the shot.
You can join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. It's been a clinic out there by Nikola Jokic.
Yeah, he plays such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
They've got Gary Payton II. Butler out there with Green. Then there's Stephen Curry. And it's Post in at the center position. And that's the group for Steve Kerr as we begin the second half. You know, not too many teams have the stability at head coach as the Warriors have had, Brent.
Well, I'm not sure there's ever been a more perfect fit for a team than Steve Kerr with the Golden State Warriors. It has been a magical run in the Bay Area, and you just look at the type of connectivity he has with his players, and again, how much joy these Warriors play with.
Now here's Butler. They lead by 8, biggest lead of the game. Here's the floater. Curry's shot is off. Well, the Nuggets shooting 55% for the game so far. Pass to Jokic. Puts up a 3. Ooh, that high release of Jokic as he buries the 3.
Stretching the defense out, you have to stay on Jokic from that range.
A great job to establish position and square up.
Second personal foul.
And the Warriors making a change here. Jackson Davis is checked in.
32. Trace Jackson.
Nuggets trail by 5. Murray inside, guarded by Payton. Here's Porter. Buries it down low. Porter's got his second bucket on the night.
Strong work close to the rim. Porter Jr. showing he's more than just a shooter.
Here's Curry. And they cash it in right away with a quick shot. And the Warriors lead by 5.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Jokic. He's got 17. Count the basket and the foul.
Defensive foul.
It's going to go on Draymond Green.
What's Jokic, like 6'10" out there? Not many defenders are going to be able to match up with that kind of size.
And let's talk about Draymond Green for a moment. Certainly one of the most outspoken players in the league, Brent.
Well, Draymond has never held back, whether he's talking about his opinion or the way that he sees the game, which is remarkable and a revelation to his intelligence as a defender on the floor. Draymond Green has been special on the defensive end throughout his career.
Here's Jokic. The Warriors getting their last shot to go. Outside Watson. Fires the 3. The Warriors pull it in. Green's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Butler. Outside for Green. On the wing, Curry. 11 points in the game. And he lobs it up to the rim. And it's Butler with the jam.
And that's Jimmy Butler with a great finish there. Good hands to catch the pass and throw it through.
Gordon, the pass to Murray. 1:56 left in the third. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
First trip to the line for him here.
Jamal Murray at his size, the one impressive thing that stands out to me is that he will willingly go right at the defense. Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
The 3 from Curry. Good. And that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
This is just not a surprise. Steph Curry is having a massive offensive game.
Jokic the screen. Murray from outside. Jackson Davis grabs the miss.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Butler against Gordon. There's a minute 12 left in the third quarter. Rejected by Jokic.
Good awareness from Jokic. He sees the shot forming and gets over there for the denial.
Outside for Porter. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. Outside, Green. Pass to Curry. And it's a defensive 3-second. Violation. Well, Brent, there are only a handful of players in the league with the big game experience of Butler.
Yeah, and those big games, BA, are where he's had some of his best moments. It's been on several different teams as well. So the bigger the game gets, the bigger Jimmy Butler appears to show up.
Lots of room. And he knocks the jumper down. Curry's got 10 points here in the second half.
Great execution. Steph just ripping the defense right now to shreds. What a great screen and roll action that was.
Gordon with a screen on Green. From deep, Jokic. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Here's Golden State. They're on a 12-4 run. And here's Butler outside. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Curry's got 5 assists tonight. Pass to Porter. Launches it. Drains the triple. Porter's got 7.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now it's a shootout.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Steph and Curry getting it done for Golden State. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court right now for the Nuggets. Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Jamal Murray out there with Michael Porter. And it's Watson in at the 3.
You have to be kidding me.
Wow, that's how you take things into your own hands. Now Kuminga. Pass to Butler. Goes up on the baseline. And the Warriors tack on 2 more.
Now, if Butler can't get into the paint, he's got some offensive options. He has the touch from the mid-range.
Now Jokic. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Jokic has got 4 points in the quarter.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Yeah, the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
First team foul.
Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it.
Oh, that's some pesky defense. Should have thought twice before attempting that pass.
The 3. Now here's Jokic. He's guarded closely. Here comes Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Jokic, is he? I think he's showing some emotion, Kevin.
Butler up top, defended by Gordon. Gordon against Butler. Pass to post. Porter with the steal. Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the 4th. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Draymond Green.
Showing off some toughness. Good on Porter Jr. for absorbing the contact and getting that shot off.
And the second free throw is good. Here's Curry. Here's Post, defended by Gordon. Here's Kuminga. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. It goes on Aaron Gordon. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Well, they found success off the drive, creating a lot of buckets by getting into the teeth of the defense.
And the other thing about their game tonight that they've done a terrific job of is just moving the basketball. That's how you rack up assists.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Kuminga goes in. Rebounded by Denver. Jokic has got 5 rebounds tonight. Gordon, the pass to Porter. Pass to Jokic. It's stolen by Kuminga. He's all alone. Wow, Kuminga gets back in a flash.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
And the gamble paying off.
Now here's Jokic. There's the 3. The rebound by Post. Post has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Curry finds Butler. Butler goes at the rim. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
That was a possession where Jimmy Butler just did not settle for the jump shot. Drove right in and came right at the defense.
Murray passes to Jokic. This one for 3. On target from range. Jokic has got 14 points now in the second half.
He's got a sweet stroke from long range. Plenty of bigs do now.
Butler with the ball. Checked by Murray. Butler against Murray. High arcing shot. Kuminga. Outside for Butler. The 3 is up. And it's Butler knocking down the 3.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Warriors.
Boy, this was one physical game, guys.
They obviously felt that was an advantage of theirs coming in, and they were able to be relentless inside as a result.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Jonathan Kuminga.
It felt like there was more than one of him out there tonight. He was involved on every possession, and he made his presence felt in so many ways.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
And they're so close to putting this game away.
Yeah, B.A., you don't have to do anything crazy. Just run the clock, don't turn it over.
And that one's good. Green.
That stroke looked pretty good, and solid results as Draymond knocks down a rare mid-range jumper.
Jokic with a screen on Butler. Murray from outside. And again, Denver with a 3. 17 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Now here's Curry. Outside, Green. Up and over Porter. And it's Green missing.
Reading about it and hearing about it for the last couple days.
Yeah, but Kevin, you know, none of us in the media know what we're talking about. It's just a lot of speculation. And look, it's a cliche, but it's also true. The games aren't won on paper, they're won out on the court, and anyone in the NBA can beat anyone else on a given night.
Which makes me look forward to this one.
Absolutely.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Edwards is out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Randall. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. And it's Reed in at the center. Now here's Williams. Miller outside. Williams a screen. Left block shot on the way. Stolen by Reed. Edwards with it. Bridges covering. And the wide open shot from Reed. His three-pointers off the mark.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Hey, Coach, what about Naz Reid after going undrafted back in 2019? He is really showing him, isn't he?
Well, Kevin, what a story. Uncommon skill level for a player of his size. He can shoot the ball. He can handle the ball. He's got a lot in his arsenal. You just can't give Edwards a look from deep.
Ball against McDaniel. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play. Ball finds Miller. Shot clock at 6. Puts the move on. And he can't bank that one in. Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Randall outside. Reed with a screen for Randall. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. You can't make it that obvious.
Now, here's Ball. Miller with a wide open look. It's good. The assist that time from Ball.
And nice mechanics from Miller there. Ready to fire as that pass is coming.
Edwards fires from way outside. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
So often, LaMelo is the setup man. There, he's on the finishing end.
Edwards looking it over. Pass to Reed. The Hornets pull it in.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
Now, here's Ball. He's got 6, and Ball slams it in.
A magician put the ball in his hands. LaMelo making it look easy.
Williams with the block. Bridges inside. He's defended by Randall. Bridges shot. Good.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Now here's Edwards. 8 points for him. Will it go? Rebound by Williams.
Well, you couldn't ask for a better look. That's one he's got to knock down.
And the defense of the Timberwolves stand as good as it gets.
Well, Kevin, they can compete with anyone when it comes to size, not just up front, but on the wings. They're long and athletic, but it all comes down to execution, and they get it done.
Hornets leading by 8. Here's Ball. An easy 2 points on the layup. Ball's got 10 points in the game.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Hornets from the arc. Anthony Edwards with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 10. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Reed gets the bucket.
A nearly unblockable shot. You see how much confidence he has going to the turnaround.
And it's Miller in the corner. Bridges sets the screen for Miller. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. LaMelo Ball getting it done for Charlotte. He got into double digits for the quarter with... And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Charlotte.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
The guard spots filled in by Ball and Miller. Then it's Bridges. And it's Diabate in at the center, filling out the middle. So that's who Charlotte starts the second half.
And what an incredible talent Miller is. What a ferocious finish there.
One thing about LaMelo Ball, he can really take over at times, Greg, when he's healthy and playing well.
And a lot of that is just his feel for the game. He processes quickly and then has the talent to execute. It's pretty hard to stop him when he's in the flow.
And so here's Charlotte following the three by Minnesota. Pass to Okogie. Outside, Ball. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
And he's really a smart offensive player. You have to respect Ball's strong sense for when to take that jumper.
Now here's Edwards. 8 points for him. Right. Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible. Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
Personal foul. First team foul.
We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. Oh, and there's the alley-oop.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. DiVincenzo passes to McDaniels. Reed with a screen on Miller. McDaniels kicks to Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's the 3. Diabate grabs the board. Hornets leading by 6. Here's Ball. Pass to Okogie. Fires the 3. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got assist number 5 here tonight. Minnesota's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. Edwards passes to Reed. Releases. It's rebounded by Charlotte. You know, Greg, one thing you notice, we're just talking about this with the Hornets in recent years, a lot of changing lineups.
And you expect that with the team, with where they're at. They're looking for any advantage game to game and trying to build that identity as a franchise.
And the Timberwolves with possession here. Following the score by Charlotte. DiVincenzo gets the bucket. We've got 1:55 left now here in the second. Outside, Ball. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Good anticipation from this crafty wingman. Bridges enjoys taking chances and going for the alley-oop.
Now, here's Reed. He's got 5. Randall from outside. And another 3 for Minnesota.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Ball against McDaniel. Pass to Diabate. The kick out to Ball. Hits the 3-point bomb. Ball's got 17 now.
And Ball continues to show he can drain threes. The defense must adjust or he is going to keep doing damage.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 10. With the drive, and Edwards with the stuff.
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. Ball dishes to Bridges. Pass the ball. Bridges a screen on DiVincenzo. Ball. Back to Bridges. Edwards against Miller. From 17 feet out. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
And he loves that area. Miller can cause a lot of headaches for a defense with his ability from the mid-range.
DiVincenzo against Ball. Randall with a screen for DiVincenzo. And another three for Minnesota.
Man, he is feeling it from three-point range. All of a sudden, he just can't miss.
Pass to Diabate. The kick out to Ball. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's the Charlotte Hornets heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. Us in this one. First half is in the books. 1 half to go. Man, we're seeing a tremendous game from LaMelo Ball.
Well, through the first two, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
Yeah, he's been locked in tonight. Through the first 2 quarters, he's been a huge factor from outside.
So on the floor for Minnesota, they've got Dante DiVincenzo. Randall out there with McDaniels. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 2 spot. Now, here's Ball. So they foul intentionally. Well, Stan, as a former coach, I imagine it has to be hard for you to watch basketball as a fan.
Well, it is. It's very hard, almost impossible. I'm almost always watching from a coach's standpoint, an X and O standpoint. But I will say, even when I was standing on the sidelines, NBA players are so good that you have fan moments even while you're coaching.
It seems like every game we see something we've never seen before, right?
I can remember turning around to my assistants and saying, "Can you believe that?"
Bridges against Randall. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
Shooting for the Timberwolves, Julius Randle. 2 shots. The play will be reviewed.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. So double checking, and the game continues on.
That free throw good from Randall. Both free throws good from Randall. Last year, Coach, as you know, the Timberwolves making it to the Western Conference Finals.
Yeah, that equaled their deepest run in team history, dropping that series to the Mavs. Minnesota has never been to the finals, one of 5 franchises who've yet to get there.
With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Rudy Gobert continues to embrace the challenge of elite rim protection. He said competition is what it's about. Sometimes I'm going to get dunked on, and sometimes I'll get the block. But I'm not going to stop coming and doing what I do. I'll be there every time. Kevin?
David, just like you. Thanks so much. Here's McDaniels. Pass to Gobert.
Charlotte's foul. Musa Diamante. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Alexander Walker with the ball. Working on Green. Clock at 6. McDaniels kicks to DiVincenzo. Randall with a screen for DiVincenzo. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. There's the pick. Pass to Salon. To the middle. Here's Diabate. Gobert with the block.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending it.
Just 2 to shoot. Offensive rebound. Williams can't get it to go.
Oh, you gotta finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
Here's Alexander Walker. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Charlotte leading by 6. A touch over 2.5 minutes of best. Ball played here in the third quarter.
Well, he can play the 4 because he gets off the ground so well.
For Minnesota, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Charlotte has gotten off 12 shots from beyond the arc tonight, hitting 7 of them. The shot by Williams, no good.
2 minutes remaining.
Timberwolves trail by 6. 1:56 left in the third. Jumps up and Green slams it in.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Not stopping that. Gobert from there is right around 100%.
Here's Ball. Outside, Green. No good from outside. Minnesota's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Here's Alexander Walker, and he's good on the 3-ball. And now just a 3-point Hornets lead. Ball against McDaniel. Ball feeling it out a bit. Nifty move. And it's a great finish!
Oh my gosh.
Oh, just an impressive dunker of the basketball. I love how Bridges just takes the initiative and gets funky with his throwdowns.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. He takes it in, and Ball slams it in.
And we've come to expect big things from LaMelo offensively. He loves to attack you on that end.
Inside. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That's on Miles Bridges.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Charlotte's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's man, pass to Diabate. And here is DiVincenzo. He's got 13. Gobert with it for the tie, and it's good on the layup. 6 points for Rudy Gobert.
Well, the defense did everything they could there, but his skills as a finisher, wow.
Third quarter comes to a close, and a battle brings it to a tie. We'll be back shortly live from Spectrum Center. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammates.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. We've got Josh Green. He's out there with Trey Mann. And it's Salon in at the power forward. So that's the group out there for Charlotte. DiVincenzo can't hit it.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Reed, he's checked in for Minnesota. Edwards comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. Williams, a screen on Edwards. Edwards against Miller. Just 5 on the clock. Charlotte needs to get a shot. Williams, that's in, coming off an assist from Miller. Williams has got his first points of the night.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Edwards kicks to Reed. Edwards passes to Reed, and Reed throws it down.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. Lets it go. Again, the Hornets score.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
Good work there as it goes.
And you can put Miller on either side of that pick and roll action. He has a terrific IQ.
Outside Edwards. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot. Yeah, I'd call this ideal scoring distance. It's almost too easy.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Here's Reed. No good on the triple. Hornets leading by 6. Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
And some changes here for the Hornets. Diabate's checked in, and it's ball in for Trey Mann. And a change for the Timberwolves. Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
DiVincenzo passes to Reed. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
A bucket is good, and the Hornets lead by 10.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, they need to pay attention to the details. Second chance points are backbreaking.
And finished off by Edwards.
Man, what a move by Edwards. That was phenomenal.
Over to the wing. Wide open look. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Timberwolves trail by 8. At the elbow, Randall. Back to Edwards. That's to McDaniels. On the wing, DiVincenzo. It's tipped. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. .116 left in the game. Ball against McDaniel. Down low. It's stolen by Randall. DiVincenzo with it. Now guarded by Ball. DiVincenzo can't hit it. Guys, you've got to think a basket here would seal it.
No question. That would be all she wrote.
Here's Ball. Basket good.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
Yep, the crowd gets to go home feeling good about the win tonight. Their team...
That is a great finish!
Oh, my.
Bridges attacking. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this one.
We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. .11 seconds left to play in the final quarter. 6 to shoot. Tries it from 19. Bridges on the money. So no problem for Charlotte as they get the win. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a
Michael Porter out there with Jamal Murray, and it's Watson in at the 3. And for Philadelphia, Edwards out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's George, and it's Maxey in at the point. Murray finds Jokic. And the highlight of this game could be the matchup at the 5 spot, Clark.
You know, Brian, we've seen strong play at the center position these last few years, and we've got 2 bigs who can each take over a game, so I think it's going to be a lot of fun watching them square off.
Murray against George. Murray passes to Jokic, and stolen by Edwards. To the wing, right side. Three-pointer Embiid, counted from distance.
Defense will have to get out on Embiid. He's dangerous at all 3 levels.
Murray against George. Murray passes to Jokic. Over Embiid. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
And you do not want to let him get going early because that can get you cooked.
Now here's Embiid. Maxey on the wing. Yep, that one goes.
Not just the perimeter threat now. Maxey very adept at converting in close, too.
And it's Murray with the ball for the Nuggets. And with their last victory, this team reached the 50-win mark on the season.
And they should be proud of what they've been able to accomplish. You can't just luck your way into 50 wins. You got to be a good team to reach that feat.
And Clark, this last summer, former Sixer Doug Collins inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame.
Yeah, well-deserved honor for Doug. I mean, he's Philly's former #1 overall pick back in 1973, and he played almost a decade there for the Sixers. Also coached the Sixers, among many other teams that he had a chance to coach in the NBA, but clearly an NBA lifer and one of the best guys that's part of the NBA fraternity.
Now here's Jokic. 5 points in the game.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
Edwards a screen on Gordon. Pass to Embiid. Releases. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
How about the soft jumper of Joel Embiid? When the ball comes out of his hands like this, you feel like it's going in every time.
Now here's Murray. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. And the dunk by Jokic.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack.
No question about it. He's very comfortable in the air. Dunks like that, no problem for him.
Here's Maxey. He's got 7. Throws it up high. And the jam by George.
I tell you what, mind-blowing experience when you look at Paul George as a dunker. This guy makes alley-oops look easy.
Porter gets the bucket.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Maxey surveys. Deflected. He got him. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. Denver shooting their first free throw of the night.
You know, they've really put themselves behind the 8 ball in so many of their games because they just have not been able to knock down those foul shots.
1 shot.
1:33 left in the first. Nuggets trail by 4. Pass to Gordon. Jokic with a screen on Edwards. Here's Gordon. Here's Jokic. Another shot. And it goes. As the official calls the foul. Count it. And he'll shoot 1 more at the line. And this is his 2nd trip to the line tonight.
And in their last game, he really distinguished himself at the free throw line.
Matter of fact, a lot of his points came from the stripe. He was feeling it. Guys, I like that this is a part of his game that has really been consistent this year.
Three-pointer Embiid. Rebounded by Denver.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
A chance here to catch up with Valley from the sideline.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse. I asked Coach what the plan is for slowing down Jamal Murray. They said, honestly, it comes down to team defense. You need to be aware of where Jamal is at all times. He can light you up. But Murray also can dish it, so we have to be smart guarding him. Always a difficult task defending the talented Canadian Jamal Murray. Guys?
Allie, thank you. Free throw drops for Jokic.
Well, Jokic is a true point center because he can do it all. He'll lead the break at times. He's one of the most unique talents in the NBA.
And Maxi's got the ball here for the 76ers. They trail by 3. Can they get it? And slammed it home, and a foul! A chance at another point at the line. It goes on Peyton Watson.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Now here's Maxi. 10 points for him. Launches it from deep. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
What a bomb from Maxi. His range continues to expand.
Jokic with a screen on George. Murray, no good.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
And stolen by Murray. Embiid finds Maxi. From deep. What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for Philadelphia. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the 76ers.
Well, you know, they've been aggressive on the defensive end, and it's paying off for them. Quite a few takeaways for them in the early going.
And also their pressure defense is paying dividends tonight, turning them over and getting out in the open floor and running.
On the court for the Nuggets, Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Jamal Murray out there with Michael Porter, and it's Watson in at the 3, the small forward. Well, Clark, you look at Denver's lineups. They have a lot of size on this team.
Yeah, I tell you what, it's kind of the polar opposite of small ball, BA. I mean, with Jokic in the middle and a lot of length on the wings and in the backcourt, too, this is a growing trend in the league as I see it.
4 on the clock. Releases. Oubre can't hit.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
Here's Jokic. Throw it down, Nikola.
And right now, Jokic has it going on. He's doing whatever he wants to out there.
And Maxey, here we go. Up top, Edwards. It's George on the wing. Screen by Embiid. The 3. Philadelphia with another miss. Denver in the lead. Gordon with it. Pass to Murray. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by Maxey.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Ball stolen. Back come the Nuggets on the run. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
His second personal foul. First team foul.
Jokic against Embiid. Jokic passes to Murray. From deep.
Now, shooters get nervous when Embiid is nearby. Exceptional at contesting any shot within his reach, and even some that look like they're out of his reach.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Maxey, that's good.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Denver leading by 3. Murray scanning the floor. Pass to Jokic. All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you're putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better.
Pass to Edwards. Back to George. Here's Edwards, defended by Murray. Shot clock at 5. three. Maxey. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
This guy can really stretch his range out there beyond the arc. Don't count Maxey out from distance.
Watson with it, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Nuggets will retain possession.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Murray against George. Murray passes to Jokic. Oh, that's too easy for Jokic when he gets inside position.
Really hard to move Jokic off the blocks. He's tough down there.
Pass to Embiid. Right side Edwards. Now here's Maxey. Now Embiid. Clock at 4. Embiid just too tall inside.
Inside, Embiid has almost too many options. A lot of ways he can get it done.
Jokic with a screen on George. Here's Murray. Drives to the hoop. And it's Murray finishing it off.
I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Here's George. Denver grabs the miss.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Gordon finds Jokic. Outside Porter. Offensive rebound. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Kelly Oubre picks one up.
Well, I love how crafty Jokic is. You know, he basically baits defenders into committing the foul once he gets deep position.
And he makes both free throws.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Maxey. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. It goes on Peyton Watson, and this is his 2nd attempt at the line tonight.
And fellas, I think you have to like his improvements over his free throw numbers from a year ago. It's not a significant number or a huge amount, but it's improvement nonetheless.
Embiid against Jokic. And there's Embiid. That one's good. And the assist by George. Embiid's got 9.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
It's been all about Nikola Jokic for the Nuggets. He's been productive scoring the ball. He's got 20 points so far. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're measuring up that shot.
Create much separation on the scoreboard. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
They've got Eric Gordon Andre Drummond is out there with Walker, and it's Yabusele in at the 4. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half.
You know, the defense has to be better. I mean, you can't give up that look.
Here's Murray, and it's Murray finishing it off.
Boy, Murray is a better athlete than he looks. He's actually terrific as an athlete. Have to love seeing him use that momentum to bounce up and throw it down.
Clark, it's been great to see the Nuggets as a perennial powerhouse these past few years.
Well, you know, that's what happens when you get a guy like Nikola Jokic. I mean, he's a game changer, and what a joy to watch. It took a long time for them to finally get to the place where they could win that first title, but usually teams don't become champions overnight. It's a process. Now everybody's scared of him.
Here's Porter, and then Porter with the dunk.
Well, when you've got Porter's length, this is what you can do. It makes it easy to get to the rim for the throwdown.
Walker with it, guarded now by Watson. Right side, Walker. Here's Yabusele, back to Walker. Here's Yabusele. No made baskets yet.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
The Sixers trailing. Walker finds Gordon, puts up a deep 3. Kept alive, goes back up. And Drummond with the lay-in. Drummond's got his first basket.
Hey, if you don't box out Drummond, this happens. He's an exceptional offensive rebounder who can hurt you big time with the putbacks.
And here's Jokic outside. Murray passes to Jokic. And the dunk by Jokic.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go. Back
to Gordon. Outside Walker. And that's good from 17 feet. Walker's got 6 here in the corner. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Here's Jokic, and he drives in, uses the glass to finish the layup. Jokic has got 24 points.
Boy, that's a powerhouse drive by Jokic, busting up the defense and getting to his shot.
Walker for 3. Jokic grabs the board. Jokic has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Gordon with it. Checked by Gordon. It's tipped.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Gordon against Gordon. Pass to McCain. Shot clock at 6. Here's Walker. Walker with another miss.
Boy, defense non-existent there, but they catch a break as he whiffs it.
Power it home!
Oh, wow! And you know, it's clear that Gordon is one of the best dunkers in the game, always looking to bring the thunder.
Outside Walker, over Murray. Nice shot by Walker. Walker's got 8 points.
Just straight tricking the defender with the shot fake. This is how it's done.
Walker against Murray. Now Jokic. 24 points for him. Out to Gordon. Jokic the screen. Gordon can't hit. And Walker's got the ball here for the 76ers. Pass to Gordon. Here's McCain. There's the triple. Rebound by the Nuggets. Jokic has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Outside Porter. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Gordon. And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. Jokic against Embiid. Jokic passes to Gordon. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Philadelphia's got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Out left to the wing. Pass to Maxey. And there's a pick. Back to Embiid. He got it up. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. That takes us to the end of the third quarter. What a game.
All right, fans.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. So it's Denver now. It's a one-point game. On the court for Denver. Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Michael Porter out there with Murray. And it's Watson in at the small forward position. Pass to Jokic. And the dunk by Jokic.
You know, for all of his agility and craftiness, the slick moves, Jokic not afraid to go old school and just throw it down on you.
Outside Maxey. And here's Embiid. To tie it up. Oh, Embiid hits from outside.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
And he's going for the oop here. Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
And George is not just a scorer now. He also passes the ball well, looking to keep his guys involved.
Jokic with a screen on George. Murray passes to Jokic. An open look for Porter. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic. Jokic has got 4 assists now tonight.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Maxey passes to Oubre. Embiid a screen on Porter. Oubre can't hit. The Nuggets have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. To the left side wing. It's Jokic, high post. Embiid's there. Outside Watson. Pass to Murray. Clock at 6. Floats one. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And now it's a 4-point Denver lead.
You know, when Murray finishes like this, guys, it shows you how aggressive his mindset is in attacking the defense.
Fast break. Here come the Nuggets. And here's Gordon from the arc. He drops it from range. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Nuggets?
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
And I love the fact they kept the pressure on, really pushing that ball, running it up the floor. I love seeing that. A team staying aggressive even when they're playing well.
Embiid against Jokic. Lets a floater go. And he takes it up and lays it in. Jokic has got 6 points in the quarter.
Boy, he's so crafty, a really tricky player. I mean, Jokic likes to go with the floater when the defense least expects it.
To the paint. Stolen by Jokic. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. A nice shot by Watson.
Great idea to pull up and take the transition 3 there. The D was in position. To block his path to the hoop if he took it inside.
'76ers trail by 9. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer, and he'll head to the line.
Because he's quick and aggressive, Maxey draws his fair share of fouls and gets to the line.
He makes the second free throw, and that narrows the gap to 7. And so he's good on all 3 free throws. And that trims the lead to 6.
A perfect trip to the line narrows the gap.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. And the basket by Jokic.
Boy, clearly embracing the game with his whole heart there. Love showing up for the team and just playing the game.
Here's George driving in. Oh, a big-time jam. Slams it
Gordon. And you know what? For me, these dunks show exactly how great an athlete George is. I mean, sometimes you're surprised at the basket.
Oh, wow!
Watch out below.
Big finish.
And George just has an uncanny knack for providing these kinds of baskets. And he makes it look so easy.
Here's Jokic. And there's the whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
Walker, he's checked in for Philadelphia.
That's how you protect a lead. Build it out with clutch free throws.
George peels it out a bit. There's a screen. Stripped it away. And here we go again. The Nuggets on the break. And here's Porter outside. And it's Bona with a rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
George against Gordon. Inside. Money. And now they trail by just 4.
You know, passes like that go a long way. Terrific teamwork.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
He drops the first one, and that puts him up 5.
Jokic taking.
And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Huge moment. He steps up and sinks the final daggers.
And out of bounds, Denver will have it.
Nuggets ball.
And here's Murray. Jokic with a screen on George. The deep 3 from Murray. The Nuggets.
Ball and Miller. Mark Williams is out there with Bridges, and it's Okogie in at the 3 spot. And for Golden State, we've got Jonathan Kuminga. Jimmy Butler is out there with Green. Then it's Curry. And it's Post in at the 5 spot. Well, we don't expect up and down doors. Fast basketball, these teams prefer to operate in the half court. They're very methodical and fun to watch.
Hey, good basketball, regardless of the pace at which it's run, is good basketball. And with these two teams, movement, screening, high IQ offensive basketball, I'm here for that.
First team foul.
Knocked away. And here we go. Butler heading to the hoop. And slam dunk by Butler.
Boy, out in transition, Butler gets his eyes on the rim, and there's no denying him.
Williams, a screen on Butler. Ball with the bucket.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's Green, following the basket by LaMelo Ball. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
The Warriors shooting their first free throws of the game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
He hits the second from the line. And here's Charlotte. It's a 3-point game. Hey, DB, we don't see a lot of them, but from what you have seen and heard, what can the Charlotte Hornets do better to improve their overall game?
Well, I think one of the things you have to look at is what are they doing successfully on the offensive end, and what are their weaknesses? One of the weaknesses is drawing fouls and getting opportunities at the free throw line. To me, Kev, the best teams do a good job of getting easy points, whether in transition or at the charity stripe.
Here's Post, following the bucket by the Hornets. 5 on the clock. Here's the screen. Here's Curry. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
Well, you can see that Steph Curry has got great court awareness. Doesn't matter that the shot clock is coming down, he gets to his spots.
Now, here's Ball. Pass to Okogie. Kick by Bridges. Okogie, the pass to Bridges. Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession.
Golden State basketball.
So it's the Warriors now. 3-point lead. Curry is inside. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Well, we know Steph Curry has a ton of fun on the court because he can score from virtually anywhere. But that floater is a must-have tool in the toolbox.
And here we go. It's Butler. And foul call. Looks like they had a clear path to the basket. He'll be shooting 2 free throws. And they'll retain possession. And the first one drops.
What I love most about Jimmy Butler is his will to win and the capacity he has to take his teammates right along with him.
So it's the Warriors now. Curry kicks to Green. Kuminga, screen on Bridges. Here's Green. Pass to Kuminga. Shot clock at 5. Bridges with the steal. Miller, right side. A 3-ball. The rebound by Post. Warriors leading by 7. Green with a screen on Miller.
2 minutes remaining.
Outside, Green.
2 minutes.
They double team Curry. Green dishes to Curry. Back to Green. Just 5 on the clock. Golden State needs to get off a shot. No problem knocking that one down.
Yeah, they have gone on full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Well, you set the tempo early, and when you get... control of a game, it's perfect.
Hornets trail by 10.
And to me, Draymond Green really embodies the idea of a high IQ player. He can read the opposition, predict where a play is going, and those instincts aren't something that can be easily taught to anyone.
And here is Curry following LaMelo Ball's three. Curry kicks to Butler. To the paint, looking for Kuminga. He gets it there.
Of the two offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game. How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
And the call will be against LaMelo Ball. That's his third foul of the game.
Third team foul.
Kuminga against Ball. Kuminga down low. He has 5. Plays it up and banks it in. Kuminga's got 7 points. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Hornets. They trail by 9 points. There's the lob to Bridges. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Wow, the opportunistic Bridges sees you falling asleep defensively. Up and over the top he goes.
Kuminga goes in. Pass to post. Outside Butler. Kuminga sends a screen for Butler. Lock at 6. And here is Kuminga. Shoots over Ball. And Kuminga gets it to go on the assist by Butler. He's got 9.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Ball feeling it out a bit. To the inside. Green with the block. And so it's the Golden State Warriors. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're pounding the ball inside. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
Green is out there with Butler. Then it's Kuminga. Then it's Curry. And it's Post in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the Warriors' 5. Curry with it. And it's Miller picking him up. Taken away by Williams. Here we go, one-on-one. And that one is stuffed right through.
Well, it's all about heart and hustle. Okogie gets out in transition. That's a nice finish.
Outside Curry. Curry goes inside. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
Excellent touch by Stephen Curry. What a smooth offensive player.
Ball against Butler. Fade away. The rebound by Post.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't. Converted.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Now here's Curry. He's covered closely. Butler deciding where to go with it. Over Williams. And awards now have a minimum amount of games needed to qualify. An interesting twist in this whole story.
Yeah, and it seems logical because of the uproar from the fans and the media that they implement this. And how can you be that impactful in reality, though, if you only play half the year?
Here's Williams for 3. Bridges, good on the triple. Bridges has got 7.
I tell you, the ability to act quickly, to get your shot up as soon as you make the catch, that's beautifully done by Bridges.
And Kuminga throws it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And there's the foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That'll be his second foul of the game. Nurkic checked in for Mark Williams.
Number 11, Yusuf Nurkic.
Nurkic in the post. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul.
Just a load. I mean, at 7 feet, Nurkic also moves well, and that combo gets him to the line a bunch.
Trace Jackson-Davis is checked in for Golden State. Buddy Hield comes in for Kuminga. The Hornets also changing it up. Josh Green's checked in for Okogie, and it's Trey Mann in for Ball. Outside Curry. Pass to Jackson-Davis. Outside for Curry. Shot clock at 6. Curry makes it look easy, doesn't he? Hornets trail by 6. Nurkic a screen on Butler. Here's Mann. And Butler sends it back.
This guy's such a defensive leader. The intensity, the willingness to put yourself out there, that's a nice block.
And they go to the intentional foul. Charlotte making a switch. Diabate's checked in.
For the away team, number 14.
About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Here's Hield. Outside Curry. Butler sets a screen for Curry. Outside Butler. 6 on the shot clock. Outside for Curry. Curry from 3.
Honestly, guys, Curry is the best three-point shooter I've ever seen.
Here's Mann driving inside. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Certainly going international. Commissioner Adam Silver says, with basketball's exponential growth, it's now truly a global game. We're fortunate that the very best in the world want to play in a single league. And Kevin, the NBA continues to draw talent from all corners of the globe.
And David, you've been all over the globe, and the talent level undeniable. Mann with it, and Curry picks him up defensively. In the corner, it's Bridges. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
First personal foul. Team scores.
So it's the Hornets now. A 12-point game. Here's Butler. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Good on the three-point shot.
Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Pass to Salon to halt the run. Right wing, the 3. Up and in, it's good for... First basket of the game for him, 1 for 4 shooting.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Green against Curry. Now, here's Green. Clock at 6. Back to Curry. Pass to Jackson-Davis. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Here's Salon. There's a good screen from past the arc. They get it again. Diabate, second chance shot, and he lays it up and in. Diabate's got his first basket.
You're fighting to keep the possession alive, something this guy does so well.
Here's Jackson Davis. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. So we've reached the end of the first half of play. Warriors. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports. Ball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Curry has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Setting the floor for the Hornets. The guard spots filled in by Ball and Miller. Miles Bridges is out there with Mark Williams. And it's Okogie in at the small forward.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Pass to Jackson Davis. The baseline J off the mark.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
To the paint. And here is Hield. Over in the corner, Green. Hield with a screen on Bridges. And Green gets it to go.
And this here, to me, speaks to the focus that Draymond Green has. Defense is right there, and he makes the play anyway.
Inside, here's Williams. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got his 3rd assist on the night. When you look at the game of Mark Williams, Doris, what impresses you the most?
Well, probably his size and athleticism. That combination makes him an immediate fit. He understands which shots to take on the offensive end, seems to have a great feel for how to position himself on the defensive end and how to mix it up on the glass.
The shot by Curry, no good.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
That's good, and the Warrior lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from Ball.
Well, LaMelo Ball able off the dribble to get into that jumper so fluidly there.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Both teams will make substitutions. 3rd quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Warriors leading by 5. Pass to post. Green, the screen. Now Kuminga. 5 to shoot. Here's post. And again, it's the Warriors missing. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for Charlotte. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half.
You combine strength, athleticism, unbelievable hops. Miles Bridges, yes, sir.
Kuminga, no good. Hornets trail by 3. Here's Okogie. Some solid defense from Butler.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Kuminga with a wide open look. Drops in the tray. Kuminga's got 14 points for the game.
That's a really solid pass from Jimmy Butler. This guy all about making his teammates better. Well, what he lacked. The size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Here's Curry. Curry through traffic. Count it! Oh!
Stronger than he looks. Curry able to take the hit there and finish.
Gets the three-pointer to fall. Ball's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Hornets.
I tell you, he's making everything he looks at tonight. He should be their #1 option on every possession.
Over in the corner, Green. Lets the three fly. Another three for Golden State.
There is something special about the competitive spirit of Draymond Green. You make a three, I'm coming right back with one of my own.
Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. That's tipped. And here's the fast break. It's deflected and stolen by Butler. Outside Curry. Butler against Miller. Outside Kuminga. 6 to shoot. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Diabate's got his 5th rebound in this one. In the corner, it's Bridges. Off target with his 3. 2-for-1 chance here.
Let's see if they use the clock to their advantage.
Here's Butler. And there's Butler with the flush.
You love Jimmy Butler playing above the rim. That's a statement dunk right there.
How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside Curry. Pass to post. And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession.
Substitution on the court.
Now, man launches a 3. Salon, no good. That one's not going to go. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Up front, it's Green at the 4 with Jackson Davis at the 5. Jonathan Kuminga out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Butler in at the 3, the small forward. That's the Warriors' 5. Kuminga against Williams. 4 on the shot clock. Tries again, and the Warriors can't hang on to the ball. Hornets trail by 4. Man with it. There's the screen. The Warriors pull it in. Jackson Davis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Curry looking around. Pass to Kuminga. Back to Curry. Shot clock at 6. Over Green. And there's Stephen Curry on the assist by Kuminga. And that's 15 points for Stephen Curry. Here's man. Basket counts.
Man, that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
So a whole new group on the floor now for Charlotte. Kuminga kicks to Green. Pass to Jackson Davis. Now Butler, covered by Miller. Back to Jackson Davis, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Well, Jimmy Butler, outstanding at creating opportunities for his teammates. He is not just a scorer, guys.
Bridges, the kick out to Ball. Second shot opportunity. That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut down to just 4 points with the bucket from Williams.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. You talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
For Charlotte, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Ball, the pass to Williams, and it's slammed in by Williams.
LaMelo Ball showing off that facilitation. That is pretty pick-and-roll basketball.
Warriors leading by 4. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. And Kuminga throws it down.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Miller against Kuminga. Nice move. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
And you watch Miller, he keeps the defense on its heels. They don't know what he's going to do.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Well, this is why you run your offense through him in important situations. You know he's going to deliver.
Now here's Curry. He's tightly guarded. And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here.
Coming out of the floor for your Warriors, number 21,
1:46 left in the fourth quarter. Miller against Butler. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Outside Curry. Teardrop shot. It's blocked.
Oh, Josh Okogie putting all that athleticism to good use there on the defensive end.
And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
In the corner, it's Bridges. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got his 9th assist in the game now.
High stakes moment, and Miles Bridges does not shy away. Go ahead, young sir.
Butler kicks to Curry. Answering with a 3 of his own. Stephen Curry.
Fearless. Curry takes on the challenge and gets that big basket to fall.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part. Clutch. Those free throws turn this into a one-possession ball game.
Pass to Butler. There's 57 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Goes up the baseline. Post misses the shot. Here's Ball. Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen. Boy, a monster bucket yet again from Steph Curry. Knew they had to get something from that possession, and you knew he'd deliver it.
The drive-by Ball. And an intentional foul right there.
Personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Hornets, Mark Williams.
Good on the first, and that narrows the gap to 1. And Williams drops them both.
How fantastic was that? One mistake and the game's over, but he gets it done.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Green finds Curry. Back to Green. Count it!
Fearless. Draymond Green gets it done in the moment.
Williams, a screen on Butler. To the middle. Got it! A huge shot to tie it up.
Well, what a terrific possession. Attack in the painted area.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Curry, wide open. Got it to fall! It went down! He got it to fall!
He did it!
All right, David, thanks so much. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris...
Joel Embiid. And it's George in a two-guard. And for the Timberwolves, we've got Julius Randle. Edwards out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Reed in at the 5, down low. Both of these teams get the benefit of having a deep roster.
Yeah, it's a luxury these days, honestly. Resting stars, truly trusting your second unit, all keys to a successful and well-rested squad.
George feels it out a bit. Nice start for him. In his first shot.
Yeah, muscling his way for the bucket. George doing what he does best.
Oh, George with a steal. With the drive and the jam by George.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
The tenacity from Edwards. I mean, I love when he attacks the basket like that.
About a minute into this first quarter. And no good. His first shot of the night, missing. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
George against Edwards. Here he goes, and Edwards slams it in.
Oh, great power driving to the bucket. Edwards gets it to fall. A fearless finisher.
Maxey against Reed. Embiid passes to Oubre. And they go to the intentional foul.
Anthony Edwards. First personal foul. Second team foul.
A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. Edwards a screen on McDaniels. George passes to Edwards. 6 to shoot. To the middle. Embiid can't hit. Edwards against Oubre. Outside Reed. Edwards, a pass to Reed. Back to Edwards. Launches it. The rebound by Embiid. For Philadelphia, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
And here's Edwards outside. Nails it from beyond the arc. Edwards got 7 points in the game.
Shooting the 3 with confidence. That's exactly what this team needs from Edwards.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by McDaniels. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. I asked him what he told his team in regards to how to guard Paul George tonight. He told me Paul is a tremendous player. I told our guys that when he's attacking, we need to help one another out. It has to be a team effort defending him. So it sounds like he'll be sending plenty of defenders PG-13's way.
And Allie, thank you for that. Edwards with it, now guarded by McDaniels. George for 3, sends it home from three-point land. He's got 7.
Yeah, just a drop in the bucket for PG-13. He will roast you from the corners if you let him.
Edwards finds Reed. Outside, Alexander Walker. Cans it with nobody near him.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Embiid, a screen on McDaniels. For 3, George fires in the triple.
And you see the creativity George has. Just comfortable operating in screen and rolls and taking what he sees.
Here's Edwards. Reed for 3. Nails it from 3.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The Sixers trailing. Maxey passes to Embiid. From 13, and the 76ers tack on 2 more.
In the mid-range, Embiid is pretty confident. He goes right up and drains that jump shot with ease.
Here's Edwards. Pass to Randall. Back to Edwards. Three-pointer. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Here's Maxey. And out of bounds. Minnesota will have it. Here's Edwards. He's got 10. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Outside Reed from behind the arc. Drops in the three. Reed's got his second bucket on the night.
And how about Edwards? Keeping his head up and spotting the open man.
Embiid a screen on Edwards. Embiid passes to Oubre. Back to Embiid. The three. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves leading by 6 as we... If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
Anthony Edwards out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Naz Reid, then it's Julius Randle, and it's McDaniels in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. 76ers trail by 6. Maxey with it, now Alexander-Walker defending. And the whistle blows, it's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That'll be a second foul of the game. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Alexander-Walker. Edwards a screen on McDaniels. That's tipped. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. For the finish. Rips down the breakaway slam.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Here's Maxey. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Embiid. Shoots over Reed. Embiid can't hit.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
It's Edwards on the wing. Maxey covering. George with a steal. And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute to play. Here's George going inside, and George with the jam.
Yeah, it seems like George could do this all night. He just keeps finding shots.
The Timberwolves lead by 6. Here's Edwards. All George pulls it in. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Here's George. 12 points for him. Oh, and the dunk by George!
He's not going to take it easy when he gets to the bucket. George will hammer it home.
Knocks it loose. Out of bounds. Timberwolves ball as Minnesota keeps possession. Looking at lineups around the league, Grant. Seems like they're becoming more positionless than ever before.
Yeah, you're spot on, BA. To the point where some people feel all-star voting shouldn't be by position anymore. It should be by merit.
Randall a screen on Maxey. For 3, DiVincenzo. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. 76ers trail by 4. And Maxey, here we go. And that one is stuffed right through.
And Maxey is just terrific on the drive. His speed and ability to finish is different in so many ways.
Reed a screen on George. Edwards a pass to Reed. Drop Drops in the layup for two. Reed's got 8.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Here's George driving inside. McDaniels with some nice D.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Right side Reed. Reed a screen on George. Here's Edwards. Ant-Man flying high.
Oh, another highlight reel play from Anthony Edwards. Oh, this guy is fun.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Two personal foul. Edwards. First personal foul. First team foul.
And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Lets it go from deep. Nice shot by DiVincenzo. And now a 9-point Minnesota lead.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Here's Maxey. Pass to Edwards. Looking to win the run. Edwards a screen on Edwards. Back to Edwards. Just 5 to shoot. Oubre a screen on Randall. Philadelphia with another miss. The Timberwolves lead by 9. Danny ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
1:31 left to play in the first half. Edwards driving. McDaniels up top. Back to Edwards. And oh! Just slams it over Paul George.
Oh my, Edwards looking to demoralize the defense a little with that one.
Maxey passes to George. Who poked away. DiVincenzo with a steal. To the inside. Here's Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Randall put some extra on that slam, entertaining the fans and the broadcasters.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. The 76ers trail by 14. Maxey on the wing. Guarded by Edwards. Maxey, that's good.
What an adjustment by Maxey. That will be available.
Now the Timberwolves with it. It's a 12-2 run here. Good pace. Edwards against George. Edwards, so good inside.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Maxey attacking. Kicks it to George. Takes a 3. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
Such a pure score. If George finds his shot, it's almost as good as in.
George against Edwards. The 3, DiVincenzo drills it from deep. DiVincenzo's got 6 points in the quarter.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And we finished off one half of play. Timberwolves ahead. They lead by 12. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
These are return visitors from the court. And get ready for the big half-court shot. Drum roll. They're taking him off the shot.
And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
So, on the floor for Philadelphia, they've got Andre Drummond. Eric Gordon is out there with Lonnie Walker, and a Giabaselli in at the power forward position. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
They set the screen. Here's McCain. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. Now here's Maxey. Embiid, high post. Pass to George. Driving to the basket. The basket drops, and he gets... It's fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
And just not letting the tough defense stifle him. I mean, George gets the shot he wants. Hustle pays dividends, I'll tell you. And when it's getting you to the line like that, whew, man, what a night.
The drive by DiVincenzo. Right side Reed. And the shot's good. Reed's got 10 points.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's gonna put his foot on the pedal.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Here's Edwards. Oh,
nice finish.
Man, big time right there. The reverse jam. Unbelievable.
You got to bring more muscle if you want to stop Edwards from scoring. He's gifted at converting through contact.
Here's Maxey. To the paint. Tipped. Here's Embiid. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to be on Naz Reid.
The size and skills of Embiid, it just makes him a tough cover. Sometimes you just got to foul the big fella.
And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, B.A., I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us in the U.S. men's national team.
Edwards against George. Reed for 3. It's rebounded by George. 76ers trail by 15 to the right side. And so they foul intentionally.
Third personal foul. Fourth team foul.
Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. The kick out to Edwards. Oubre on the wing. DiVincenzo covering. Clock at 6. Here's Maxey. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. George, no good.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
Here's Edwards. In the... Oh! That was unbelievable!
Wow.
Now that is a finish for the ages.
And he's going to the line for 2, and they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
At the line for the 76ers. Paul
And even with the...
taking 2 shots. The players had a video review and the NBA
disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And he comes up with a bucket.
A physical scoring guard, Maxey is at home on the inside.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. Drives to the hoop. Oh, misses the dunk.
Come on. If you're going to go for the crazy dunk, better finish it.
George outside. He gets it to go again. 9 for 13 so far.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
1:52 left in the third. Outside Reed. Oh, George with a steal. Fast break. Here we go. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. It's on Anthony Edwards. 3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
And you got to give Paul George credit for his mental toughness. There's always lots of chatter out there, but he tunes it out and just focuses on his game.
Reed a screen on George. Here's Edwards. Here he goes.
Operation Feed the Horse. Feed him early and often. And guess what? It's working. They have the lead.
Maxey surveys. Pass to Embiid. Edwards against Randall. Now here's Edwards. He's covered closely. Uses the glass on the layup.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Here's Edwards. Driving in. Excellent D there from Embiid. 76ers trail by 11.
He's such a good free throw shooter. You don't want to foul him unless it's absolutely necessary.
An MVP in this league, Richard. Joel Embiid. Is there any way to slow this guy down?
The answer? No, DA. There is no way to slow him down. He's got the unique ability of size, skill, athleticism. You name it, he's got it.
Gobert's checked in for the Timberwolves. Alexander Walker comes in for Edwards. And he's going for the lob. Oh, stolen by Embiid. And pushing it up the floor. Philadelphia, the Sixers again in transition. The kick out to Edwards. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. From outside, off the mark. Pass to Gobert. Here's Randall. Back to Gobert. Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Timberwolves. 25 points and counting for him. They have relied heavily on his offense. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. '76ers trail by 9. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Julius Randle. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Gobert in at the center position. So that's the lineup from Minnesota. Here's George. And the jam by George.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. DiVincenzo, pass to Gobert. Rebound by Philadelphia. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Minnesota?
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And also the number of points they've scored in the paint has been impressive. This coaching staff encouraging them to keep going inside.
Maxey, and he goes in for the dunk.
He's a small guy with big hops. Maxey goes up high for that finish.
Edwards against Randall. Outside, Alexander Walker. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Edwards is checked in. A few possessions into the fourth. Just over a minute played.
Great dime by Gobert. Scans the floor well to find his teammates.
Maxey against Edwards. Maxey, that's good. Maxey's got 4 points this quarter.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
The Timberwolves lead by 4. Edwards, a pass to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. And he
yes!
Whoa. Throw it down!
And the offensive firepower Edwards is capable of is special. I mean, we are seeing it on full display right now.
George against McDaniels. George with the bucket. George has got 11 points here in the second half.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
6 on the shot clock. And the call will be against Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul of the game.
He didn't have his feet planted.
Reed's checked in for the Timberwolves. Outside McDaniels. Pass to DiVincenzo. Over Maxey. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Edwards with it. Guarded now by Maxey. Randall outside. And it's Randall with the jam.
Superior strength on display. Randall just refusing to let the defense slow him down there.
Gobert's checked in for Reed. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. They trail by 9. Fires the 3. Knocks down the triple.
So locked in from range. Maxey almost makes it look effortless.
For Minnesota, they've gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Reed's checked in. George against Edwards. With the drive. Outside Reed. 5 to shoot. Edwards, no good. 76ers trail by 6. George with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. Over to the left wing. Oh! Embiid packs it down!
And no doubt the ball is going to go to Embiid there. Needing a bucket, and he gets it.
It's Edwards with a drive. took a hard foul on the shot, so he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And no surprise here, at this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge to make them take another look at the call.
People will This calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. He encourages guys to stick with it, saying, I don't care what the scoreboard says. If we can play hard, that's all that matters. We can be the stronger team. So that's what Coach is looking for.
Thank you for that, Allie. Gobert's checked in for the Timberwolves. And so he drops them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
That's exactly how to close out a game. Take advantage of every opportunity.
And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. There's a minute 17 left to play in the 4th quarter. George passes to Edwards. Outside Oubre. Shot clock at 6. Embiid from outside. Hauled in by DiVincenzo.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Edwards, that's good. Edwards has got 31 points.
And just working his way inside. Keeping Edwards out of the paint is not an easy task.
George outside. It falls! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
This team counts on George to deliver points. His consistency under pressure is key to their offense. They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throw now.
And one move ahead of the defense, a solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammates.
First free throw is good, and that increases the lead to 6. And so both free throws good, and it's a 7-point game.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
Yeah, they got to be disappointed with this result.
Screen by Embiid. Maxey passes to Embiid. Outside Edwards.
Starting 5. Butler out there with Green. Then it's Kuminga. Then there's Stephen Curry. And it's Post in at the 5. And for the Nuggets, before in the 5, it's Gordon and Jokic. Porter is out there with Murray. And it's Watson in at the 3 spot. We've got ourselves an interesting matchup, Greg, in this one. One team more defensively focused, and the other side, an offensive team.
And Kevin, it should make for a compelling back and forth, right? A chance for both squads to test themselves and see which can impose their will on the other.
And so it's the Warriors getting on the board first. Lets it fly from 18. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side.
And Jokic using the old school mid-range.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Briefly spoke with David Adelman. We talked about the daunting task of facing Steph Curry. Coach said Curry makes your entire 5 guard him. Steph might be the best conditioned player in the league. He is constantly moving. It makes him so difficult to track. So, of course, it's not just Curry's shooting that presents problems. Guys?
All right, David, thanks. Now here's Curry, following the miss by Michael Porter. And it's Green, missing.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
It's in there.
Kind of fun when you have a fast break where guys want to join you. And Jimmy Butler, he's a member of the party.
Jimmy Butler just seems to raise his game come playoff time, Brent. It is a thing of beauty.
It's pretty awesome to see that kind of confidence where a guy just lays in the weeds for a little while and then in the biggest moments comes in and stands out. So that's not always just about Jimmy Butler. It's about his team having that kind of confidence in how he performs in the biggest moments.
Here's Curry, following the score by Aaron Gordon. Pass to Post. Sinks the three-pointer.
Yeah, I know you want to focus on the shooting with Steph, but man, he's going to make plays too.
Kuminga against Porter. Jokic a screen. And it's Michael Porter with the 3.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And here is Butler, after Michael Porter made the last three-pointer.
D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
And it's Jokic missing. The Warriors have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Pass to Post. Back to Curry. They set the screen. And a miss there on the triple. Nuggets trail.
2 minutes remaining.
On the wing, Murray. Beyond the arc. Hits it from three-point range.
He's got a confident shot going right now as Jamal's stepping into that 3-ball.
And so Curry will bring it up for the Warriors. The 3 drills the three-pointer.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Murray looking around. Lets it go from deep. Green with the rebound. Golden State's gone 3 of 6, 50% from deep so far tonight. And you look at this year's Denver team, you know, Greg, trying to get more from their bench than they did last year.
Yeah, and you just don't want your starters to play so many minutes that they get gassed in the postseason. That's something Denver's trying to avoid this time around. Easier said, though, than done.
And Murray gets creative around the basket, that time dynamic off the bounce.
Outside Curry. And it's off from three-point range. Nuggets have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
And Murray showing some smarts right there, some good patience in that pick and roll.
Kuminga with it, and it's Gordon picking him up. It's Curry outside. That ball is in the basket. Now he's shot 6 and made 3 of them.
Now what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Jokic, that's a 2-pointer. Outside Gordon. Shoots the 3. The Warriors pull it in. Here's Curry. 9 points in the game so far. Kuminga. It's good on the putback.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Gordon kicks to Murray. Takes a 3. And that one released in time, but no good. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. The Warriors on top. They lead by 5. And we'll get going after this from... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Warriors?
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
So on the floor for Golden State to begin this second quarter, we've got Butler. Stephen Curry's out there with Kuminga. And it's Green, and it's Post in at center.
He's got so many tools, and then you forget how good Murray is athletically. Gets up that time.
Down low. Outside, Green. Shoots. It's hauled in by Watson. The Nuggets trail by 5. Brent, Draymond Green's resume speaks for itself. What's he do, though, that we may not see or appreciate?
Well, Kevin, Draymond Green does such a great job of being a connector and communicator defensively. It is remarkable the way that he can impact every position on the floor by the way he uses both his position and his voice. Forget about the offense. Draymond takes on the challenge every night defensively, and that makes him elite.
The shot by Curry, no good. Nuggets shooting one of the high points for them in this game at 54%. Jokic with this screen on Curry. Watson for 3, nailed from three-point land. Watson's got himself on the board with 3 there.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Curry looking around. Launches it. Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got 6 rebounds now in the game. There's Gordon with the 3. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Green's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Outside, Kuminga. The offensive rebound. It's tipped. Here's Post. Warriors getting another chance here. And Kuminga gets it to go.
And that's a great play on the backboard for him. I mean, it's what we expect. All his second chance points do not come by accident.
And that'll be Denver as it goes out of bounds. Nuggets retain possession.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
On defense, Golden State. Jokic inside, guarded by Green. And Jokic throws it down.
Oh, Jokic attacking the rim and brings it down hard.
It seems likely that the Warriors' title run under Steph Curry, Brent, has probably come to a close.
Yeah, I'm not going to count Steph Curry out quite yet, Kevin, but you know they have added some quality youngsters. They're trying to grow that group. How fast can they bring those kids along to championship caliber players? That's the big question. They're going to win their share of games.
Plenty of daylight on that shot. Porter's got 5 points so far.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one. That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Murray against Butler. From deep. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played, Green finds Kuminga. Pass to post. Back to Kuminga. Over Porter. Right side Curry. And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here.
Golden State ball.
As Jackson Davis is checked in for Golden State. Buddy Hield comes in for Kuminga.
Buddy Hield.
Outside Curry. 6 to shoot. Butler sets a screen for Hield. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Hield's got his first bucket of the night. Gordon, the pass to Jokic. Jokic hatches his way to finish inside.
Such an outstanding effort there for the big man to stay focused with his shot. Jokic, tremendous concentration.
Pass to Hield from outside the arc. And he dunks it down.
And forget about finesse. This big fella's all about the power.
The Nuggets trail by 6. Murray from deep three-point territory. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis.
And really the smart thing would be to hold for the last shot.
Every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
Again, Hield missing. Outside Gordon. Jokic with it. And so it's the Golden State Warriors with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. A good size advantage, and they'll look to increase it. And now let's catch. Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. For you, thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Curry has been sensational.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Before in the 5, it's Gordon and Jokic. Porter is out there with Jamal Murray, and it's Watson in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Hey, Bones, what do you think is a part of the game that some casual fans don't really understand that well?
Well, Kevin, outside of the contest right here in front of us, let's think about the long schedule that teams are dealing with. How many times the coaches employ different lineups and strategies so that by the end of the year, they have optionality in what they can do on the floor.
Curry outside, and it's sent back by Jokic. Stolen by Gordon. And here's the fast break. Porter leading the way. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. Warriors leading by 3. Outside Curry. Hield from outside. It's hauled in by Jokic. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets. haven't given up any points here in the second half. Pass to Gordon. Jokic sets the screen for Gordon. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gordon. Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. It's Curry outside, kept alive. Jackson Davis in the corner. Green, the screen. There's so many years in the NBA. You would think Curry would slow down, wouldn't you, Brent? But he remains at the very top of his game.
I think the best part about what we're seeing with Steph right now, Kevin, is his competitive will. You get to this age and you get to this stage after accomplishing all the things that Steph has done, and it's still not enough. So let's keep enjoying him while we can.
Murray, no good.
Well, he creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
Green with a screen on Gordon. Green dishes to Butler. Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Here's Porter. The Warriors pull it in. Green's got 5 rebounds tonight. Hield from outside. Another 3 for Golden State.
What focus there. You go off the dribble, you got to have good balance, and Buddy Hield in a great rhythm right there.
The Nuggets trail by 9. Murray outside. Hield against Porter. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. Porter's got his 3rd basket of the night.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Outside, Green. Now Jackson Davis. 5 on the clock. The shot by Butler. Nobody around. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Gordon, the pass to Jokic. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Out left to the wing. Watson finds Jokic. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. To the inside.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Not known for his threes, but AG can hit him.
Here's Curry. The inside game of Stephen Curry.
And say what you will about the value of the 3-pointer, but those close-in looks are always plan A. Every trip down, get to the paint, get deep, score.
Warriors leading by 7. Goes up on the high post and off the front iron, and in it goes. Butler's got his 2nd bucket.
Now, if Butler can't get into the paint, he's got some offensive options. He has the touch from the mid-range.
And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. What's great about Jokic, GA, is he can put up MVP numbers, and he's got a little personality to him, doesn't he?
He does. You can tell he just loves life. He loves everything he does, especially when he's on the floor, making his teammates better.
Curry with a wide open look. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. The Nuggets trail by 7. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Jokic kicks to Murray. Back to Jokic. Shoots over Jackson Davis. A spin off the left rim and in. Jokic has got 4 points this quarter.
A beautiful runner. The body control, soft touch. Very difficult for any defender to contest.
And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Setting the floor for the Warriors. We've got Stephen Curry. Jimmy Butler is out there with Green. Then there's Jonathan Kuminga. And it's post in at the 5, down low. Jokic sets the screen from Murray. And the 3 off target. Warriors leading by 8. Butler feeling it out a bit. Here's post. The shot's good on the assist by Butler.
Just a great setup there. You can see how Jimmy Butler enjoys making plays.
And it's Gordon missing. Golden State's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Green, the pass to Curry. Let's go. It's hauled in by Gordon. Denver's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. The Warriors have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Butler with the ball, outguarded by Murray. Shots good from Butler.
And Butler is a dynamite player, always aggressive when it comes to looking for his shot.
Jokic a screen. Murray for 3. Knocks down the 3 ball.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
This one for 3. The Warriors pull it in. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Stolen by Gordon. Launches from deep. Again, the miss by Murray.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-up, so maybe just a step too far.
There's Kuminga, and that one comes up a bit short. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Denver Nuggets. It's a 10-point game. Buries the long-range jumper.
This is one of those games where we're not seeing him slow down, so we're in for something real special from Jamal Murray.
Outside Curry. Fires from way outside. The long distance 3 is buried. Curry's got a pair of 3s here in the fourth quarter for the Warriors. Murray outside. Jokic a screen. Again, the miss by Murray.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
There's Green with the 3. The putback, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Warriors lead by 12.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Well, Murray just pulling right up on the defense. Great at shooting off the dribble.
Green in the high post. Orders there. Post misses the shot. Nuggets running out of time. Murray for 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. Murray's got 24.
Wow, look at the damage this young man is doing from deep. And there's another one.
Game is on the line. He wants the ball. No one on D stepped up to stop him.
Green passes to Kuminga. Count that one.
Just making it look easy. Think about the kind of impact that Draymond Green can have in the entirety of the game.
To the paint. It's stolen by Green. .56 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Green with a screen for Butler. Butler loves the three-point look.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
And the foul on Jamal Murray. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here.
Golden State ball.
There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
There's a quiet intensity that Jokic plays with, especially on defense. It made that shooter a little bit nervous.
They get it back. Shoots the three. No good. Shot missing. And it's the Warriors' ball. They lead by 11.
Nuggets foul. Jamal Murray. That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
That free throw good from Kuminga.
At the line for the Warriors, Jonathan Kuminga.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line.
Well, he got the important one to go. Their lead should be safe now.
And he commits the intentional foul.
And you can see where they're coming from by fouling to stop the clock, but really they're just kidding themselves.
Jonathan Kuminga taking 2 shots.
And the second free throw, good.
In at the 3. And for the Timberwolves, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Anthony Edwards. Then there's McDaniels. Then there's Naz Reid. And it's Randall in at the 4 slot. These teams like to get into the half-court stand. They like to play at their pace.
Yeah, and there's not many teams like that anymore. But it's all about the details and execution for these teams to maximize their possessions.
It's Edwards with a drive. Reid passes to Randall. Alexander Walker with it. The rebound by Bridges.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
And stolen by Edwards. Alexander Walker with it. Guarded now by Ball. Reid can't hit.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
And here's the fast break. And count it. The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
Ooh, just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
Grant, the Hornets are a team hoping to end a pretty substantial playoff drought.
Yeah, it's been a long time since they made a buzz in the postseason, but their return could be closer than people think. A few smart moves here or there might be all it takes.
Here's Okogie. Pass to Williams. There's a screen. And here's Ball. Just 5 on the clock. Over Randall. Ball no good.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Ball against McDaniels. And it's Ball with the 3.
Fearless from beyond the arc. LaMelo has unlimited range and tremendous confidence.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Chris Finch. I talked with Coach about LaMelo Ball and what he said to his guys before the game, and he said to me, I just told our guys to be active out there. LaMelo is an energetic, springy player, and we can't let him out-hustle and outwork us. LaMelo is a challenging assignment for any defense. We'll see how this unfolds, guys.
And Allie, thanks. And there's the foul. It'll go on Julius Randle. That's his first foul. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. McDaniels against Ball. 5 on the clock. Williams passes to Ball. Williams a screen on McDaniels. There's Ball with a 3. And Charlotte another 3.
And Ball makes the intelligent play, using the tried and true pick and roll to create an opening.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
And Stan, while Edwards has pushed back, it hasn't stopped others from comparing him to his airness, Michael Jordan.
And that talk is more about how his game reminds one of MJ and less about greatness. Edwards' career is just getting started.
Ball with another miss. Timberwolves trail by 4. Randall, pass to Edwards. Takes it inside, and Edwards slams it in.
Well, everything about Edwards' drive makes it dangerous. His speed, his agility, and his lack of fear.
Ball way outside. Offensive rebound, Williams. They shoot again. And no good. Nice D from Reid. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Outside, Alexander Walker buries it from 3.
Well, defensively, all eyes are on Edwards, and that creates opportunities for others.
Williams a screen on McDaniels. Here's Ball. No good again that time.
And we talk about the importance of protecting the rim. Right there, outstanding defense.
Outside McDaniels, and stolen by Williams. Here we go, one-on-one. Bridges, a screen on Reed. Miller against Reed. Fires for three. And Miller good for three.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Minnesota's gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Got a piece of it. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And Ball throws it down.
Yeah, nice quick transition play from Ball. Getting out ahead of the defense and converting on the fast break.
Pass to Reed. Out to the right wing. Outside McDaniels. The three is up. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 5 rebounds tonight. Beyond the arc. Okogie's shot is off. And here's Edwards outside. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. LaMelo Ball getting it done for sure. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And I've also liked how they've attacked the opposition off of turnovers. I mean, just making them pay for every mistake out there.
We've got Julius Randle, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Jaden McDaniels, and it's Reed in at center. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. Here's the 3. Drains the triple. Reed's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Ball surveys the floor. Puts up a deep 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Here's Edwards. There's the drive. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, just look at that power. Edwards is unbelievable.
Okogie's shot is off. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Timberwolves. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. That one drops for him. Randall's got his first 2 points.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
The 3 from Ball. Oh, Ball, so dangerous from the perimeter.
Sweet shot right there from Ball. A multi-talented offensive weapon.
And Edwards, here we go. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
An old school finish there with the finger roll. You gotta be committed to a move like that, and he was.
Here's Ball. It falls. 5 for 11 in the game.
I like how aggressive LaMelo has been tonight. I mean, just looking for his shot consistently.
Now Edwards. 13 points in the game. Edwards making it look so easy from deep. Stan, you've coached so many rookies over the years. What are some key things you like to see from a player coming into the league?
Well, look, you've got to have a guy, Brian, that's ready to compete at that level and has to bring that every night. From there, it's just all about learning. There's going to be mistakes, but you want guys who can learn and improve at a consistent rate.
Is it true that defense is the fastest way into the coach's heart?
Well, it's certainly a way to gain confidence, that's for sure.
McDaniels can't hit. Charlotte has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Here's Bridges. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Bridges has gotten his first bucket of the night. The Timberwolves have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Good chance here for DiVincenzo. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
Up top man, McDaniels covering from about 16. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. The Timberwolves have gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. A minute 31 left in the first half. It's Edwards with a drive. DiVincenzo, the pass to Gobert. And he banks in the layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 2.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Pass to Diabate. Off the mark there with a 3.
Defensively, pick your poison. That time, they gambled off the right guy.
Edwards muscles it inside. Wow.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Here's Mann. Again, the miss by the Hornets. The Timberwolves lead by 4. Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
And there's the foul. It's on Trey Mann. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
DiVincenzo on the wing, guarded by Miller. McDaniels from long range. Misses again, now 0 for 3. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. 3-pointer, Bridges. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. Minnesota's gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Bridges on the double. Inside, here's Gobert. Gobert using his size to his advantage.
Well, sharp interior passing is so important. The best way to create high percentage buckets.
Green for 3. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. We'll be right back after this word. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
On the court for the Hornets, Yusuf Nurkic is out there with Grant Williams. Then there's Trey Mann. Then there's Josh Green. And it's Salon in at the small forward position. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. For 3, DiVincenzo fires in the triple. DiVincenzo's got 5 now.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
Nurkic with the ball, and it's Gobert picking him up. Williams a screen on Gobert. The open shot, Nurkic. Minnesota with a rebound.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
Stan, a late first-round pick in 2020. Jaden McDaniels, one of the top young two-way players in the league.
Well, Brian, last season he was rewarded with a big money extension. His play tailed off just a bit, but still a key player for them moving forward.
And here's Gobert. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. They lead by 11, largest margin of the game. Gobert with a screen on Green. Alexander Walker with the bucket.
And they're refusing to take a break, even with a nice lead. They just continue to attack. You have to love it.
Yeah, to put together this kind of performance at both ends of the floor on the road, it's impressive.
Continuing to develop his jump shot. Nurkic draining his shot has helped his confidence moving forward.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Off target with the three. Hornets trail by 12. Here's Nurkic. McDaniels with the rebound. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Williams against Randall. McDaniels from long range. Knocks it down from distance. McDaniels got his second basket on the night.
Yeah, never a bad idea to have Randall with the ball. Just a great passing forward.
Pass to Nurkic. Back to man. The three. Nails it from 3. Man's got 6.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Alexander Walker with the bucket.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Nurkic against Gobert. Williams passes to Green. Six on the shot clock. They get it again. Passes to Law. Lets a three fly. Good work defensively by DiVincenzo. And here's Minnesota now. They're on a 14-5 run. And it's Randall with the jam.
Wow. Julius Randall. We could feel the floor shaking on that one.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
When it comes to winning big, basketball acumen is the difference. LeBron James said, quote, in the final 2 rounds of the playoffs, what's going to separate teams is IQ. There's moments in the game that a coach can't prepare you for, where you have to make adjustments right away. It's not experience, it's IQ.
He would know, Allie. Thanks. Back to Gobert. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. Yusuf Nurkic picks one up. So Charlotte ends up going with a new group. Minnesota shooting their first foul shot of the night. Hornets trail by 17. Ball outside. Pass to Okogie. Down low. Williams' shot is good. 7 points in the game.
Always a good possession when you can get that kind of look.
Miller against DiVincenzo. And the bucket is good. And the Timberwolves lead by 17.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
Well, the coaching staff made some adjustments for the second half, and they've come out with focus and execution.
Ball no good. The Timberwolves lead by 17. Now here's DiVincenzo. 7 points in the game. Gobert with a screen on Miller. For 3, DiVincenzo. Counted from distance. DiVincenzo's got 8 points in the quarter.
Easy look when the defender isn't.
Oh, it goes! He beat the buzzer!
The NBA never sees.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves looking in total control with this 17-point advantage as the buzzer sounds. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then it's Julius Randle. And it's McDaniels in at the 3, small forward. So that's the Timberwolves 5. And Stan, the league questioning the use of load management. I know you've wondered if it could even hurt conditioning.
There's no question, Brian. Look, since the age of load management has come into the NBA, injuries are up, not down. I think players have been deconditioned, and that's even before you get into the need of guys playing together more to gain a rhythm and an on-court chemistry. You know, like actually playing basketball together.
A novel idea. Alexander Walker, the pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
This is Gobert going to work. I mean, he knows the inside contact can't stop him.
McDaniels against Ball. Let's go with a 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. They led the game at one point by 20. Edwards fires from way outside. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Williams has got his 6th rebound on the night. Ball outside. We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. Second shot opportunity. Ball with another miss.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
Pass to Miller. Shot from the wing. Charlotte, no good that time either. The Timberwolves lead by 17. McDaniels from long range. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Reed's checked in for Minnesota. DiVincenzo comes in for Alexander Walker. There's Ball with a 3. Drops in the 3. Ball's got 19 points.
Well, that's basically a warm-up 3 for him. The defense can't allow him that caliber of attempt.
Minnesota's gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Pass to Reed for 3. Sinks the tray.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. For 3, DiVincenzo. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Williams has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. From the arc. And it's Ball with the 3. Ball's got 6 in the quarter.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Deflects the pass. McDaniels from long range. DiVincenzo on the wing, guarded by Miller. Hornets trail by 14. From downtown, McDaniels with the rebound. McDaniels got 5 rebounds tonight.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Good performance for the Timberwolves.
Man, they were in a groove from long range tonight.
Yeah, they were able to find space, and they were ready to let it fly the moment they saw an opening.
And what a huge performance it was for Anthony Edwards.
Well, he was the catalyst for them tonight. Played a great all-around game, and you could see his teammates feeding off his energy.
Here's Edwards.
Hornets foul. Second personal foul. Third team foul.
And he drops it first.
Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments.
Ball outside. Fires the three. And Williams punches it home. And here's Edwards. Left side read. 24 seconds left in the final quarter. Clock at 6. It's Edwards on the wing. From outside the arc. And the rebound goes to Charlotte.
down in the painted area tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
Look at the 76ers starting group. We've got Maxey. Embiid is out there with Edwards. Then it's Paul George. And it's Oubre in at the 3. And George gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Jokic finds Gordon from past the arc. The shot will not fall. Now the 76ers with it. Maxey attacking and slam dunk by Maxey.
This is Maxey at his best, attacking the lane and finishing at the rack.
Murray the pass to Jokic. Pass to Watson. Just 5 to shoot. Embiid with the steal. In the corner, it's Oubre. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
Jokic with a screen on George. Sinks the triple.
We're real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And Greg, something that is so important to this team, Jamal Murray's shot creation.
It is, Kevin. He creates so much with the ball or off of it. The work he puts in on offense frees up everything for his teammates. Great competitor who's really a perfect fit with this core.
Inside, Embiid has almost too many options. A lot of ways he can get it done.
Offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Gordon. Murray outside. A three-pointer, no good.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Maxey passes to Edwards. Embiid sets the pick for Edwards. Embiid against Gordon. Just 4 to shoot. Fades and shoots. Oubre kicks to Edwards. Back to Oubre. Pass to George. There's the 3. A three-pointer is right on target.
You've got to be alert to where George is out on that perimeter because that jumper of his has become dangerous.
Murray surveying the D. Here's Jokic. Here's the 3. The rebound by Paul George.
Hey, you know, I like the competitive spirit, but when you look at it, I think he rushed that 3 a little bit because he was trying to get back at his opponent.
The Nuggets trail by 5. And here's Jokic outside. Connects from three-point range.
Boy, his ball handling skills for a guy of his size and the creativity he plays with. Just remarkable when you watch Jokic do his thing.
Maxey attacking. Takes it inside. Makes it off the glass. Maxey's got his second bucket tonight.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And though the Nuggets have some excellent outside shooters, Clark, they've been more prolific inside the arc the last couple years.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, they were an extreme example of that, Kevin. First in the league in two-point attempts, and then dead last, almost dead last, in three-point attempts. Not what most people would think when looking at the Nuggets.
And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Maxey. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Briefly spoke with David Adelman. Coach said he knows the obstacles of playing against Paul George. He told me, you know he's going to have his fingerprints all over this game on offense and defense. Our goal will be to minimize how often we let him disrupt our game plan. We'll see how long they can keep George out of the picture. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Porter makes a big high bounce and goes in.
Porter Jr. getting flashy. Check him out, using a tricky dribble to get the best of the defender there.
Outside, Maxey puts up a three. Denver grabs the miss. And this group reaching a major milestone this season, notching their 50th win in their last game.
Hey, you love to ensure a winning season, and most NBA teams, even great ones, consider this a major accomplishment. You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
The 76ers again can't hit it.
You know, he's not a knockdown shooter from there, but when you're that uncovered, you almost are forced to take it.
For three, Murray. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Maxey passes to Embiid. Out to Edwards. Back to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. 76ers on top. They lead by 1. The second. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
In addition to that, they've thrown their weight around inside tonight, too, thumping and bumping in the paint. A lot of their points have come from inside.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, Tyrese Maxey out there with George. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Edwards in at the 4.
Have a lot of respect for Jokic's feel for the game. He plays the right way, sees everything, great vision, and he processes what he sees so quickly.
George with the bucket. George has got 5 points so far.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Murray kicks to Jokic. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists tonight.
And the clever passing of Murray, really moving the ball well around the court.
Jamal Murray is still an elite scorer, and Clarkey has fought through so many injuries.
And it's remarkable that he's as explosive off the bounce as he is after the injuries that he's dealt with. His ability to create a shot, especially at crunch time, one of the best in the league. The pull-up jumper, the teardrop, and the 3, he's got all of those.
Left side, Porter. Gordon with the screen for Porter. 6 on the shot clock. Bangs home the trifecta. Porter's got the lead up to 2 now for the Nuggets.
Porter Jr. hitting it from the corner. That'll jack his team up, too.
It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Porter, a screen on Embiid. Jokic way outside. Porter passes to Jokic. The power of Jokic. Wow.
And Joker doesn't get up too often, but when he slams it down, it feels like he's trying to bring the basket with him.
Oubre dishes to Embiid. And pushing it up. Here's Denver. Porter, no luck. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. Trailing by 2. He gets that one.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Edwards against Gordon. And it's Gordon with the finish.
You know, it's clear that Gordon is one of the best dunkers in the game. Always looking to bring the thunder.
Here's George. Rebound by the Nuggets.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
2 minutes remaining in the
For 3, Murray. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Porter's got 3 assists tonight. And Clark, on average, free throw attempts are down a fair bit in the last 20, 25 years.
Yeah, I mean, from a fan perspective, I think you compare a field goal to a couple of free throws. It's obvious, though, which is more entertaining to watch. You want to see guys score the ball in live action.
To the middle. Jokic inside, guarded by Embiid, and it's Jokic missing. The 76ers trail by 5. Maxey finds Embiid. Back to Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Check out Maxey with the throwdown. Boy, he can get off the ground quick.
Out to the right wing. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
And stolen by Maxey. And here we go. George heading to the hoop. And it's George finishing it off.
Excellent D from Maxey that time, getting the steal and starting the break.
Gordon kicks to Jokic. 51 seconds left here in the second. Shoots over Embiid. And another miss by Denver. They play the clock right, then go 2 for 1.
Just got to time it up right.
Fires the 3. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Denver's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Jokic sets the screen for Murray. Hits the jumper in space. Murray's got it all tied up now for Denver.
In the mid-range, Murray can really make it happen now. He's just that versatile a scorer.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Pass to Embiid. Clock at 6. And here's Oubre. Over Porter. No good there off the double clutch. He can't get that one to fall. It's all tied in Denver. And we've got more action coming your way after this break.
29.
The half. Without question, Jamal Murray displaying his skills today.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Before in the 5, it's Gordon and Jokic. Michael Porter's out there with Jamal Murray. And it's Watson in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group on the 4 for Denver. There's the triple. Traps in the tray. Watson's got the first basket of the second half. That one for the Nuggets. The 76ers trail by 3. Clark, as you look at the career of Aaron Gordon, he has blossomed into an elite role player.
Yeah, and I love the fact that he's done that. He's embraced his role. He's embraced taking fewer shots and playing more defense and getting on the glass more and making hustle plays. Not everybody would do what Aaron has done. It's a credit to him that he's been able to, again, embrace, not just accept, but embrace the role that he serves for that championship team.
And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter.
Murray, no good. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Pass to Drummond. And here's Walker. He's covered by Murray. Walker, the pass to Drummond. And stolen by Murray. And here's the fast break. Jokic leading the way. The Nuggets with another miss. That's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for Philadelphia. It's a 1-point game. Inside, Abu Saleh kicks to Drummond. Pass to Abu Saleh. Buries the long-range jumper. Abu Saleh's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Jokic with a screen on Walker. Here's Jokic. They need this. Andre Drummond grabs the miss.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Pass to McCain. 6 to shoot. Here's the pick. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. Abu Saleh hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Now it's a 6-point 76ers lead. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Jokic finds Murray. Launches it from deep. Drills the three-pointer. Murray's got 14.
If you're the defense, you've got to do better on Murray. I mean, even from way downtown, he's pretty accurate.
And the foul on Jamal Murray. That is his first foul of the game. And the 76ers with a completely new group now.
Substitution on the court.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. And it's Paul George with the finish.
And you know what? For me, these dunks show exactly how great an athlete George is. I mean, sometimes you're surprised that the basket doesn't come down with the force he punches it with.
Wide open look here for Murray from outside off the mark. The 76ers leading by 5. Here's Embiid. In close, Embiid gets it to fall.
Well, Maxey continues improving as a facilitator, finding these opportunities to get the ball moving.
Murray against George. Murray, the pass to Jokic. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by Paul George.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Right side, Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Shot clock at 5. Edwards dishes to Embiid. From deep. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Watson for 3. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. Watson's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Nuggets. Maxey with it, now defended by Jokic. And out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession. The Nuggets trail by 4. Murray outside. Pass to Jokic. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the third. For the 3. Good D by Embiid. Here's Maxey. And good that time. Maxey's got 13. Points.
Finishing despite the contact on him. Serious toughness from Maxey there.
For three, Murray. And no good. And so it's Philadelphia with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. So on the floor for Philadelphia, Edwards is out there with Oubre. Then it's George. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Embiid in at the center, filling out the middle. And a deep three from Murray. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Jokic has got 3 assists now in this one. Maxey looking it over. Pass to Embiid. To Maxey. 5 to shoot. Now here's Embiid. Over Jokic. It's hauled in by Watson. Just over a minute played here in the fourth.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
The Nuggets trail by 6 for 3. Oubre pulls it in. Oubre's got his 5th rebound in this one. And George kicks to Embiid. Good defense by Jokic. And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. Jokic with a screen on Embiid. Back to Jokic. And Jokic slings it in.
Adding new elements to his game. When Gordon is passing it like this, he's hard to guard.
Embiid, no good.
Oof, rough shooting night tonight, but you can't fault him for the effort.
And George gets the whistle that time. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Pass to Jokic. Now Watson. Ring shot on the way. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Oubre on the wing. Guarded by Porter. Porter with the steal. Jokic passes to Murray. Jokic sets the screen for Murray. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Jokic has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for Denver?
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break.
Murray kicks to Jokic. We've got 1:55 left in the fourth quarter. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
Fantastic execution in a tight spot. Gordon capitalizing in the big moment for his team.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
1:49 left in the fourth quarter. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Outside Edwards. A floater. And he sinks the layup.
He knew what he wanted to do all along. The teardrop.
The Nuggets trail by 4. Murray outside. Out to the right wing. From deep, Jokic. It's hauled in by the 76ers. George has got 4 rebounds in this game. Now, here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. 6 on the shot clock. With the shot. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. 55 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Money! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
Maxey on the wing. He's covered by Watson. Outside for George. It's money from deep.
Hey, you know that George is going to take the shot when the game is up for grabs. I mean, that's who he is, and that's what's expected of him. He's an exceptional decision maker in these situations, which makes it even more obvious.
Embiid in the corner. Boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is, and so they will award the basket there.
Yeah, he was just a skosh late on the contest. That's going to be a goaltend for sure.
Yeah, and the crowd immediately letting the officials hear it after that whistle.
Clearly an unpopular call, to say the least, no doubt about it.
And it's Murray with the jam.